Hello! Hello and welcome to Story Mode. My name is Faith. This is my variety gaming YouTube channel. I promise. I promise. Aura! Hello! I promise I'm a YouTuber. This is what I do. It's a thing that I do. It's not everything. It's not everything that I do, but it is something that I do, you know, every once in a while. Aura, hi, welcome in! It's good to see you too. Thanks for popping in. Do you like my strat? I was like, if I just post this link in our group chat, they'll show up. I know they will. Hi, Cursed. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Surprise. 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 You're in a meeting, Cursed, every time. I'm so sorry. I aim for the meetings. I swear I do. I swear I do. Okay, well, let me know when you're out of your meeting because I have a little surprise for you guys. Nothing crazy. A little walk down memory lane, but it'll be fun. Hi. Hello, welcome to Story Mode. We're gonna stream some Palia tonight because why not? And my epic Palia file is updating at the moment because today of days they dropped the summer update. It's called something fancy, I don't know what it's called, but there's a summer update, so the lunar paths have been updated. I imagine the environment's been a little bit updated, some other stuff going on, but I'm here. I wanted to stream. I had the time, I had the energy, I had the opportunity, and I'm still playing Palia, which is so surprising. So we're just gonna get into it, take our time, enjoy it. You haven't seen Palia in a hot minute? Well, you're about to get reintroduced. We did kick off a new game in my last stream, and it was it went, and we got some we've got some things in there. Curse has been playing a lot. That's good. That's good. It's gonna take you back. We're at the very beginning. I really wish I could. I wish I could just whip the PS5 up here and I'll definitely know if you have questions. Okay. Excellent. I wish I could give her a thumbs up. Wish I could give her a thumbs up. But yeah. I wish I could whip the PS5 up here. That's the game that I'm playing. That's where I'm investing all of my time, and my energy is in the PS5 file. But we are playing on Epic tonight so that I can stream it. So we're just going back to the basics. But anyways, heyo. Hopefully some more people join. This is a very short notice pop-up live stream. Surprise, surprise. How about you guys tell me something good? How about that? How about them apples? Tell me something good. Let me think. I am organizing, scheduling, planning a family visit with my sister, my biological sister and nephew, which I have not seen in years. And they're gonna come up here. They are out of state, and we just don't see each other a ton because they're kind of far away. They're gonna come up and visit next, probably in July. We're probably gonna have to make it swing in July, but I was chatting with her via text today a whole bunch, and she was telling me all the places she wanted to go, like here in my city, and fun stuff that they wanted to do and all of that. My nephew is 13 years old. He looks like he's 17. He's taller than I am. He's 5'8". And she just sent me like a new picture via text today, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's 17 years old, this massive kid. So I'm very excited to see him. It's been a very, very long time. He was probably like 6 or 7 when I saw him last. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. There's a whole bunch of other things that are up in the air, and I feel like the last few streams I've come, like the last 3, this one included, I've said, hey, I've got stuff going on, and I'm obviously doing some other things and spending my time elsewhere than on the channel, and I'm gonna tell you guys about that. And then, like, we never actually talk about it, so I am gonna make it a point today to just give you guys a life update. Nothing crazy. We're not gonna get in the weeds. We're not gonna get into anything, you know, sad or depressed, because nothing sad is going on. It's been a little bit stressful, but it's all good. Life is good. It's just a time of change. So we are gonna talk about that today, and honestly, I feel like that's a good thing because I keep saying we're gonna talk about it. And then I start playing a game and I get sucked into the game, or I get sucked into the chat, and we all get distracted. So anyways, Palia is still loading. It's gonna be doing that. And Ara, tell me something good, my friend, if you can. Kirst and Ara are my international friends, my international besties, and they're in a completely different time zone. You guys are in the future, so it's like 8 p.m. for me, So it's what time in the morning for you guys? I'm curious, like 10 a.m., 11 a.m.? Because we've both done our time changes, so I don't actually know where you guys are at. Very glad to hear things have been going well, even with the stress. Yeah, we've chatted a bit. Just after 10 a.m. Okay, I'm so smart. It's just in my brain now. It's in my brain now, Australia time. So yeah, you guys are at work, most likely, unless Aura, you are enjoying some time off that you greatly deserve. But yeah, so it's morning for you guys, evening for me. And we'll see if anybody else pops in. It'll be interesting to see. And yeah, we're gonna play some Palia. I just accomplished a lot in my PS5 game. I finally got myself a Shep, and I caught up completely on main story quests, which we'll talk about a little bit. I didn't totally enjoy it. It wasn't like I had a lot of fun, but I'm dedicated. I'm dedicated. For some reason, I'm dedicated. Yes, specialist appointment today, so that's in an hour. Oh, Aura, bummer. Okay, well, I'm so happy to see you, though. Thank you for popping in to say hello. Excellent. Okay, so let's get out of here. It's a quiet one. We've only got a couple people in the chat, and my friend Kirsty's in a meeting. She's at work. So let's get into this stream. I have a little surprise for you. I'm sorry, this screen. I have a little bit of surprise for you guys. So this is a throwback to oh, there's a video call, so there's no travel. That's nice. That's excellent. That is excellent. This is gonna be a little throwback for us to enjoy. It'll also fill a little bit of time. So enjoy. Dance break. How fun was that? That video is so old that the Animal Crossing character has a short bob cut in that video, because when I remade them for Valencia Gaming from Creature Crossing or something, I had changed my character. I'd started a new island or something, and I had given her that little bob, that little shortcut, because that's what my hair was at the time. That's how old that video is. I've had the itch to make some new ones. I've come across some really nice songs that I would love to integrate. So I may be getting you guys some updated dance breaks here shortly, but I wanted to bust that out. There's more to come. There's more to come. But bust that out a little bit so that you guys have an idea of what's going on. Let me do this. Can I do this? We'll go ahead and switch. This is what we're doing. We're waiting on Palia to update. It's not even half. It's not even halfway updated. Why is it so slow on Epic? Is this my computer, Aura? Is this the server? Or the service? Old, it's timeless. It is timeless. It's a good song too. It's a good song. We are waiting on this. I figured this is a safe screen to share because all you can see is the chat. I covered up all the other stats. Oh, I should say though, I should say, let's do this, and let's talk about how we are still, I mean, I still have a dream, right? I have a dream of running a monetized channel again, and life is weird and things have changed. However, it could just be the bandwidth with the service. Yeah, fair enough. It is the day of the update as well, so there may be a lot of demand for Palia. But yeah, I do want to monetize this channel. We're being very casual about it because life demands such. But here's an update for you guys. Out of 500 subscribers, I currently have 143, which isn't bad. It's not bad at all. Especially I haven't been streaming regularly. It's been like a month, I think, since I've streamed. And then maybe a month between the last stream and the one before that. So the last 3 streams have been stretched out really far. But I have maintained 143 subs. And guys, I've gained watch hours because thank you to everyone who has watched the VODs from the last couple of streams, as well as apparently some older content as well. Out of 3,000 watch hours, I have 1,860. So we are working our way to those monetization goals. So check that out. We are still making progress. I should get those VODs playbacks going too. Ara, if you have the time. I also think there's some question about whether from the same YouTube account, if you can rewatch anything you've already watched. So I don't know if you watched like today's live stream, you're kind of here for this. I don't know if you played this as the VOD once I'm no longer live, if it'll count as another view. But regardless, watch hours are always welcome. I'm not sure how it all works, but it wouldn't hurt. It certainly wouldn't hurt. So here's where we are. So we're still like, we're not that far off. So let's just check in. And then there is a throne wish list still. And the throne wish list solely consists of a PlayStation 5 that I can dedicate to live streaming on. So let me see if I can do my job. Can I put this link in here, please? Can I put this link in here, please? If anybody wants to check it out. You have a couple of odds, Ara. It would be an honor. There it is. So their own wish list does exist. If you guys want to contribute to that PS5, that's investing in the future. That's all that is. It's investing in the future. So take a gander, see if you want to contribute. You know what's real spicy about the throne wish list though? Once, and my beautiful friends, Ara and Kirst, have both contributed to this PS5 already. Once you receive a donation for an item, it's like glued. Those funds are glued to that item, which makes perfect sense. But here's the thing. There's a cheaper PS5 that I could get my hands on, but because I couldn't find it when I added that item to the Throne website, like, basically the funds that you guys have contributed, I would have to remove the item. Those funds would go into like a balance that I would have on Throne, and then I would either have to cash that out or find a way to apply those funds to the other PS5. So the total that we're working towards to get that PS5 is actually, it's not going to be that expensive in the end. Well, I say that now, but with the world as it is, who knows how much it's actually going to cost when we get around to it. But yeah, that was a fun little thing because I looked into it and I was like, oh, I went on Amazon, I found a new like PS5 Slim or something, just a different model. Didn't have a bundle. This one's bundled with the Astrobot game or whatever. Even though that's a default game, I don't know, it's confusing. But anyways, I found a different thing, a different version of the PS5 that was a little bit cheaper and just what I needed, you know, and it wasn't as expensive. So I was like, ooh, can I like upload the new item and switch the balance to, nope, you can't. Nope. You can't do it. So there's that. Okay, that's the Throne wish list. Where are we? 54.7%. We're getting there. We're getting to the update. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. I'm trying to find something else that we can do for funsies. To fill in some time here. Ara, what have you been playing? What have you been playing? Tell me. Everybody tell me what you've been playing. If you watch this as a VOD after the fact, go ahead and put in the comments what you're playing. I'm curious to know. Palia pretty exclusively for me lately. I am, because I did finish out the main quests up into the expansion that we have right now, the Royal Highlands. And this new, I did open up the summer update today on the PS5 and looked at some things. These bundles are a little bit ridiculous. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fulfill them. So basically the progress. Oh my gosh, thank you. Ara, what did you do? Who did this thing? What did you guys do? Thank you. Thank you for the contribution. That's absurd. That's absurd. Thank you so much. I promise you're investing in future entertainment. It's coming. I'm coming back to the channel. Aura, what did you do? Thank you. Thank you for the support. That means so much to me right now specifically. That's, I mean, my little heart. My little heart is so touched. Thank you so much. Pocopia. Tell me what you love about Pocopia, because I can't stand the way the characters look. I guess the main character. And then it seems very, everything seems very boxy. So tell me I'm wrong. You were surprised how much you clicked with it. You were surprised. I was never tempted. Because I'm not a Pokemon person to begin with. And everybody said it was Animal Crossing meets Pokemon. And I love me some Animal Crossing. I don't hate Pokemon, but like it just doesn't appeal to me. I am not a fan of Minecraft. Yeah, it seems very cubular. Is cubular a word? It seems very cubular, all the stuff that you're moving around and working with. It's literally Pokemon Minecraft. Okay. Okay. Do you do some like lifestyle stuff in it? It's not Animal Crossing at all. Okay. So you don't like grow any plants or have any of those elements. And then how do the because don't you gather Pokemon as well? And they like live on your little plot? Or are you really just kind of building the whole time? Terraforming and stuff. I was just not tempted. But Marcus said the main character looks like that for a reason, that it's a Pokemon too or something. There is gardening, flowers, and trees. Okay. I thought I saw that. I thought I saw something like that. Fancy. Fancy. I couldn't get into it. But yeah, it's been Palia for me. It's a ditto. But yeah, I'm losing steam. I was gonna say I'm losing steam on it because I'm getting to a stopping point basically where I'm like, okay, I've been invested. So now what I'm doing is I'm trying to redo my housing plot, and I'm trying to suck myself in because I had finished with noodle arms. Okay. So does it shapeshift? It's a shapeshifter? Or does it always look like a little person but not have noodle arms? I have so many questions. I should just Google it. But yeah, so I'm trying to hook myself back into Palia with the housing plot. So we'll see if that works. There's some new housing options, but you have to work for them. You've got to work so hard to get the new stuff. So, yeah, it's a shape changer. Okay, I think that's, yeah, Marcus was telling me that. I like that it's called a ditto. That's actually kind of cute. It's like redundant. That's funny. So it copies things. Interesting. But yeah, I have Horizon, obviously in the wings where we stopped. I haven't touched that game. So when it's appropriate, I will bring Horizon back to the channel. It seemed like, you know, for tonight, since this was going to be a little impulsive one for me, I would have felt the compulsion to game recap Horizon, and I just wasn't ready for it. I'm actually gonna have to watch the last stream back before I pick it up again to really understand where we stopped and what's going on. That game is so dense. But that's just sitting there untouched or waiting for me to bring it back to the channel before I do anything in that game. RTM is kind of in a standstill for me. I built my little palace on the Tower of Durin, and it's not finished by any means. We did the last of it together as well on live stream that I was working on it. I think we put a room together. We actually decorated a room, but haven't been tempted back to return to Moria. It's been Palia. It's just got me hooked, and I had a little inclination to hop back into Hogwarts Legacy for a minute. And before I jumped back into Palia, I was playing Breath of the Wild, and I was really enjoying it. So I don't know, guys. I'm all over the place, but I've just been busy and distracted, so Palia it is. I'll hunt up some photos I've taken in the game, though you shouldn't be surprised I restarted it and completed the storyline for a second time. Here we go. So it begins. So it begins. So funny. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I have something in my eye. It's disrupting my thought processes. Come on, Palia, let's go. I need to go back to RTM at some point. I've just gone down the crystal descent. Gotcha. I just built a base camp in the connection area I'm trying to remember which connection area. I think it's at the bottom of the Desolation. I think it's in there. Because I started a new campaign and I haven't finished it yet. And I did... Palia was updating, so I restarted RTM to see if I could play that for a little bit while Palia was updating today. And I just loaded into my base camp and I was like, oh gosh, I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what to do. So I did laundry instead. I decided to be productive. You just got down the crystal descent. Yikes, yikes. So you gotta go build the little house base camp. Do you think you would do that? The little house on the left side once you get into the lower deeps a little bit, or are you gonna push it? Because I find whenever I replay that I don't set up in all the same places I used to. I definitely stop in the west gate just because you have to. Like, you've got to like kind of get yourself set up. It looks like I have the Belagost armor. Was the last version of armor I got, so I still need to do that as well. So it's a regular campaign, but I do have the Glamdring. I have the Dev sword, so I'm getting through enemies rather easily, extremely easily. But yeah, I set up on the first floor of the little camp instead of the bottom floor. Oh, okay. So you just don't, do you like close off the bottom, but you put all your stuff on the second floor? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I use both floors. I did build that base in this playthrough. I remember doing that in the lower deeps. It's just so convenient. And then I think that the lower deeps base camp was the last base camp that I established, and then I was moving all the way through to the Desolation. Left the bottom open. Okay. Courting danger. I was going all the way to the Desolation with no base camp because I didn't set one up in the Dorodelf. For some reason. It's really weird. I didn't build a Jeff. There's no Jeff base in this game. I just kept going. And then I was like, my stuff is too far away and I have to use too many map stones, so I need to build a base camp that's closer to the end of the game. Executive decision. But yeah, I think I just made Durin's axe and the Belagost armor. Yeah, I know. It's so weird. Who is she? Jeff is a classic. It's such a good spot too. I don't know what it was, Ara. I wasn't feeling Jeff in this playthrough, so I just blew past him. It's probably because I have Glamdring, so I don't feel like I need, I can get through things. I can take on the next more advanced areas with a lot more confidence. So I didn't feel the need for a base camp until it just became too much of a bother to jump from mapstone to mapstone. Oh my goodness. Come on, Palia, let's go. We're almost there, you guys. 81 points. 79%. Not a bad thing, though. Trying out different things. Yeah, let's spice it up a little bit. How many campaigns have I played? Too many. And the last one I did before this one, I did a clean campaign where I didn't have any dev items. Are you tempted by the mods, Ara, that are apparently exploding? These players are just pumping out mods for RTM like crazy. Is what I'm gathering. Are you interested? I don't know if I'm interested. Maybe. I don't know. I'm intimidated. But yeah, apparently somebody, Axbeard was telling me it might have been Firemain David. I can't remember which players that we're familiar with that were creating a lot of these mods, but might be Myriax too. But there's a mod that they're adding other new enemies or something. Like new or more enemies or something like that, and I was like, oh, that doesn't sound fun. Not interested. Not interested. I want to finish the story and expansion in vanilla first, but Axe is definitely convincing me with seeing these mods. Yeah, I haven't, he's been offline for a little bit too, so I haven't seen much except the building mods, I think. Guys, we're so close. We're so close. I should probably just do this, huh? Here we go. Myriax building mods look so good. They look so good. Hey, Ara, how do I get rid of this? Do you see this? I'm pointing to it with my mouse like you can see me do that. Oh, I can do it on the screen. Do you see this bar up here? It's like my PC's Xbox stats bar or something. Do you know how I can get rid of this? Do you randomly know how my computer works, since you know how a lot of computers work? I probably just go into settings and do something about that. It drives me crazy, but then it's so little, it kind of vanishes. And then I stop thinking about it. No? Maybe it's in settings. Let's see. Gaming. Game bar. Is this right here? Can I turn this? Can I turn this off? No, game bar is like an actual window, I think. Xbox mode. None of that is activated. Huh. Custom settings apply to the what? Reduce latency and use advanced features and compile. That has nothing to do with this display thing. How do I get this thing off? Windows plus G brings up the Xbox stuff. Okay, I just popped into my my system settings and clicked on gaming. To see if I could, if this is where I activated it to begin with, but apparently not. Apparently not. And then when I click on Xbox in the, oh, here we go. You're launching Xbox? I don't have one. You can't possibly be launching. Yeah, this is a whole other thing. All right, I don't know how to do it. What if I click on the thing itself? Okay, let's try your way. Oh! Oh, you guys can't see that? Oh, that's so generous of Xbox to be like, we're gonna pull up Windows for you, but your viewers can't see it. Okay, widget menu. Gaming Copilot. Whoa. Oh, I'm trying. Captures, display, general, extend. Ooh. Ooh, so many options in here. I don't think so, but you, I mean, maybe. Show keyboard, combat mode, more settings, Bluetooth. Sorry, I'm exploring this. This is not a very professional stream. We're just waiting for this game to load. Okay, how do I close it? It doesn't look like Xbox stuff outside of the green. Right. How do I close this? Settings. Ooh, does this apply to my computer or my... Oh no! I want to go to sleep, but is this for my computer? For the... Oh no. Escape. 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 Oh! There was an error installing Palia. Close the launcher and try again. Here we go. Here we go. Do it. Oh. Please? Do I still have you guys? Did I lose you entirely? There it is. Okay. Let me see. Tools, captions, automatic screen. Scenes, docs, view. I don't know. I don't see it. I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. No sleeping. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put my computer to sleep. I'm a little nervous. All right, here we go, you guys. There it goes. All right. Can watch the little video. This is a new intro video. Let me know if it's way too loud. I think I turned it down just a bit because it was super loud last stream. Oh, Choppas. Maybe it's an O. I don't know. It went away. I gotta look at it after the video. You can't hear the game? Okay. How do I fix that? Can you hear it now? I have double vol, like, it's in here twice. Okay, is there an echo? I have some feedback going on. I'm not sure why. There's something else there. Yeah, there's like a resounding...
Lovely. Wow.
Okay, that might have fixed it. That might have fixed it. Let me know. We'll get to it. Cursed, I have excellent news, my friend. You do not have to skip that every time. I'll show you how to fix it in your settings, so it doesn't play the video, the cinematic, every time you log in. Give me just a second here, you guys. I'm gonna put in my password. Alright, hopefully you guys could hear me. I was struggling. I had to reset my password. And now I'm gonna record it real quick so I don't forget. Apparently I didn't write it down last time. Okay, Palia on Epic. Is this? And this. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. That's the wrong screen. Play! Yeah, I'm old school. I have a place where I keep record of them, but if I don't write it down or add it to the list, I should say, it won't be saved. It won't be saved. All right, here we go. Let's see if we have any desktop audio now. Oh, the simple housing plot. All right, I'm gonna run around a little bit. No? Why is my controller not working? There we go. Okay. Controller support in progress. Darn tootin'. Alright. Do we have some audio? Yes, we do. Okay, here's some things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show Cursed something very fun. So, in your gameplay settings, you can skip the intro movie by selecting this. Post-it notes are more secure now, just don't have any robot vax with not. I'm like, God, I know, right? It's safer this way. So if Cursed is watching and she's still in her meeting, you can select skip intro movie so that it does not play every time you load the game. That is an option. And I'm going to go in here and actually I'm going to take the sound effects completely out of here. I was listening to our last game when we played this, our last stream, and I was reminded of why I've turned off sound effects in the game that I play regularly. And it's because everything makes so much noise. And especially one of the things I couldn't stand was when you run around in the environment and the bugs have this little like boing noise that they make whenever you run past a bug and like spook them. And I remember being the most annoying thing in the world. So I'm going to turn the music down just a smidge and sound effects off entirely. And I think everything else should be fine. I'm also going to go in here and make sure that I think in general settings, I'm going to put myself on a mode, and it's going to be streamer mode chat off, because I am a solo player in everything that I play for the most part. And I don't want that chat opening and seeing everybody's conversations because I'm not here to play in a group. So I'm going to set that. So that is a setting that you can set there as well. There's tons of stuff in here. It took me a while to get in here and really pay attention to what all of the options were. But they are in there. So you can skip that intro cinematic if you want to. You can set that as default. And yeah, turn off sound effects like when you're hitting trees and breaking rocks and just so many noises that you make just playing the game. And that's what happens. Okay, you guys, let's check in with our status. This is another thing I just discovered as well. Where's my menu? Where's my menu? Screenshot saved. Excellent. Okay, here's my housing menu. Okay, I have to go in here. Okay, that's weird. It's a different button. Sorry, I'm getting I would totally use that streamer chat. Yeah, I just like to close the chat. So up here you've got some categories in this menu. I'm on an Xbox controller and it was the one of the three tiny buttons in the middle, the one on the far left, for what that's worth. However, if you go in here under your quest menu, here's your categories. You've got main story quests, kind of current quests that are active, and then a list of completed ones, which is really fun, makes you feel accomplished. You can pin which quest you want to follow, you want guidance on in the moment in this menu. You can pin and unpin them, but guess what? Why this is so important. Because you can unpin all of them and get those stupid banners off of your screen. I've struggled for years with this game, being stuck with those banners. So if you guys didn't catch it, let's go ahead and pin these back where they were. Put some more on here. Do you see how these banners are up here? These purple and blue. Cooking, my favorite. Yeah, I know. You guys see how these big banners are up here to let you know where you're at, like what your steps you're on. Still on mute, by the way. Great. Curse, just enough of your meeting. They're on here, and like this would just so get in my, like if I'm hunting for bugs or I'm looking for something, like I would get so annoyed. But if you just go, whoops, into this menu, and you go into your quests, I can do this. I can navigate, and you just unpin everything. You'll clear those out. So look, the banners are gone, and you have a completely open screen. You can see everything, and it's amazing. But we're at the beginning of the game, so sorry, wrong menu. I gotta get used to this epic version of things. We're at the beginning of the game, so we want these active. Go check out the bulletin board, see what kind of requests people are making return to Kinley. Okay. You can put 3 up at a time, I believe, so we'll just do these. Okay. Harvest a carrot, harvest a tomato. I planted, I was given some seeds. Oh, look at these tools. They are so old and busted. Refill watering cans from the nearby pool. Equip your watering can and press X. Got it. I'm gonna show it to you guys. All right, so we're gonna water. So these are tomatoes. I think these right here are carrots. Come on, water. You gotta fill the little macaroni gauge, or it won't count. It actually won't grow if you don't water it all the way. Pro tip. There we go. Oh, these tools are so weak. A carrot and a tomato. Okay, perfect. So that's what we have going on here. So Badger must have given me those seeds. Let's see. Ask Gina about the strange artifact. I believe when I tilled my soil to plant these, I discovered an object in the dirt, and that's what that's referencing. Place the frame for your room expansion. Okay, so if we get into the housing menu, which it looks like is L. Not that one. This. Not that. This. Not that. Hold on. Yay! Okay, here's your housing plot menu. How is this so different from PlayStation? I don't understand. So I need to place a room extension. I believe I have one. Yeah, I have a 7x7 room right here that I can put at any point. But you see how the outline of it is red? It means I can't actually link it onto the building yet. And that's because we've got all these trees and these rocks on the ground. So I need to come in here and I need to clear these out. So we're going to do some very, very basic housekeeping right now. And we're going to whack some rocks. And we're going to cut some trees. And we're going to make space for a housing extension. So get really excited. And then we'll carry on with our immediate quests. Because, again, we're at the very top of the game. And to kind of get going, I'm hoping to get into some leveling up. I want to level up my mining and my farming and all this stuff. So that being said, I wish we could move the trees instead of chopping them down. You can replant them. And when you plant a tree, you can move it after that. So you can kind of do that. So if I cut down a tree, I get a seed. I can plant the seed. It'll grow a new tree of that type. And then if it's grown on my plot, I will then be able to move it instead of chop it. So you have to graduate. Palia. Am I right? Yeah. Once it's your tree that you planted, it's yours to command. But yeah, so as I was saying, I'm trying to level up in the stream. So what I need to do, we talked about, I need to go back in that menu. We talked about our levels, so skilled levels down here, bottom left side of this menu screen. So we've got our fishing, cooking, farming, ranching, which is the animal side of things. So farming is referred to as gardening in this game, and then farming is what they refer to with the animals, so like we'll get there. So all of these are categories, and these are my skill levels, so everything's at a 1, and a couple of them are at a 2. In the middle, the bottom middle of the screen, we have this purple gauge. This is the focus bar. We talked about this in the last stream. So when you eat food in this game, it is not to maintain your stamina, it's not to keep you alive. Eating food in this game increases this purple gauge. It's called focus, and focus will help you level up your skills faster. So the fuller you keep this bar and when you are active, you will level up faster. So that being said, I'm being a little bit stubborn because I've got some food in my pockets right now and my focus is almost completely full. Let's just go ahead and eat one of these mushrooms. Oh, dang, that was only like +7. Let's do that. Okay, +50 for the grilled. So the cooked food gave me more. Yes, experience bonus. That's what real gamers call it. I'm a fake gamer, remember? I don't know what these things are called. But yeah, essentially. So you'll level up faster. I don't know if is that pretty typical for like online MMO things like this? Because Moria is the only other one that I've ever played that's like an online multiplayer game. And it doesn't have anything like that. Like you literally have to eat to survive. And you don't really level up in a direct way. You need to upgrade your tool. Okay, so we have found a fun little quirk here. I have a makeshift axe. As you can see, it's literally tied together with a piece of string. And that means it can only handle the little trees. It can't handle the big boys. So to completely clear out this plot, I'm going to have to upgrade my tools as well, which you will be able to do as you upgrade your skills. It's all connected. It's all linked together. So when we get to a certain level of foraging, which is what cutting trees will contribute to, is your foraging skill, you will then be able to gain the recipes for better tools. And then it just keeps going from there. Okay, so we've cleared this out. How did I get to my housing plot again? Okay. Open my inventory. Maybe. Game's being a little glitchy. Okay, small room. Now we can connect it. See, it's highlighted in yellow or green, depending on your screen. That means it's a go, and we can add it to the building. So we're expanding our house. We're adding a room. It needs to be built, though. And this little A-frame sign is going to help you do that. So let's hit A. To build this room addition, you have to contribute 60 sapwood planks and 20 stone bricks, which I definitely don't have right now. So we need to find a way to produce stone bricks from raw stone, and we need to figure out how to make planks from trees that we cut down. So that's going to be our next objective here. Okay, so we're going to add that room. Somebody is on my plot. Tish is here. Guys, we haven't met Tish yet in this playthrough. Here she is. She's so sweet and wonderful. She is the furniture maker, and she's a doll, and you're going to be building your furniture experience with her. And also becoming friends with her and her brother, Reth. RTM is a different genre. Right, of course, of course. You're not a fake gamer, you're a pro gamer. Hashtag. I think we still have our redeemables, do we? Let me try something real quick. I need to check. It's been so long. Pro gamer. Do we have it? Do we have it? No? No sip of water. Mako should pop up on the screen at some time. Sometime. I guess I need to get into Streamlabs and wake it up a little bit. Anyways, Tish is looking real tense right now. She's got the crazy eyes going on. She says, "Hi there, I'm Tish. I run the furniture store in town." Oh, sorry. There we go. Ashura and Hadari said they got you set up with some of the basics, but I wanted to stop by and make sure you had everything you need. After all, a happy home means a happy life, and what makes a home happier than decor? I agree with this woman. She is after my own heart. If you want to finish the addition you're building, you're probably going to need some bricks and planks. How did she know? How did she know? Ashura will be able to help you with a sawmill recipe once you're comfortable with foraging. So we do need to level up our foraging skill. Like I said, that will unlock the recipe for a sawmill. A sawmill will allow us to turn raw wood into wooden planks. And Hadari sells the stone smelter you'll need for the bricks. If he's not in the village, check Bahari Bay to the east. That's where he lives. Isn't setting up a home exciting? There's just so many possibilities. If you ever want to feel inspired about what your home can become, check out the home tour board. To the left of your plot exit, Kilima sets up a show home with all kinds of furniture you'll be able to build and other new humans to set up plots to. Once you're done checking that out, stop by my store in town. I can give you some new recipes to play with. I'm so happy you decided to make Kilima your home. I just know we're going to be best friends. I never did warm up to those siblings. You know what's funny, Ara, is I always talk about how the relational aspect of this game is not something, I don't hate it. It doesn't make me mad. I don't love all the characters. But like building relationships, to me, it's like superfluous. I'm here to like just do things. But I had my Shep ceremony, which is basically you kind of get adopted by somebody, one of the villagers, and kind of like brought into the community like officially. It was so sweet, the ceremony, and like because I've had to fulfill villager requests and I've had to pursue relationships with villagers to gain renown and other like basically to level up to acquire things that I do want. So I've had to engage with them more, and like I'm a little bit fond of them. After all of my like, I don't care about building relationships in this game, I was a little misty when we had our little Shep ceremony and everybody was there, and I like ran up to everybody and talked to them individually. It was really cute. But yeah, it's to each their own. They are distinct personalities. Hassian is trying to win me over, and he's still not getting through. He's a lot nicer to me now, but I'm probably gonna have a beef with him for the rest of my life. So I understand if Reth and or Tish are not your flavor, but Tish has always been very sweet, and so I'm fine with her. Reth is a little sus, but he's nice. He's a nice guy and he helps out, so I'm kind of okay with Reth. But yeah, it's kind of, they're all very distinct personalities. I never did manage to finish the Shep stuff, Ara. It took forever. Okay, so she said I need to talk to Ashura and I need to talk to Hadari to get the tools or equipment necessary to make the pieces, the elements that I need to build this room. So that's on our to-do list. However, we've got a couple of other things going on here. Now, here's something I have never understood. And I wish Curse wasn't in her meeting because maybe she could explain it to me. This is the show home menu tours things. So, like Tish said, there's kind of a default plot that I think Singularity 6 whipped together. It's kind of like Nintendo having its own Animal Crossing island that it built. So there's like a default one that you can go to and kind of look at, and it's basically just a showcase. It's like, here's a bunch of different furniture you can make. Here's how some housing can come together. But you can also feature your own housing plot, and other players can feature their housing plots, what they've done specifically. So it's kind of like visiting Animal Crossing islands. But like, this has never made any sense to me. How this works. So we're gonna give it a try because it's on my checklist. It's something I need to do. I know Chris likes him. He's a hard pass for me. You must be talking about my Reth. Absolutely. So let's give this a try because I need to figure this out. It's on my to-do list. We need to do it. So hit A to open the tour board. Hit X to open the store. I have a question. I didn't know there was a store. You guys, I've been missing so many resources for items in this game because I simply didn't know they existed. Okay, so there's a housing store set up here, and you need tour tickets to purchase them. I really like this wallpaper right here. Okay, so now the question is, how do we get tour tickets? It's most likely you get them by visiting other plots. So now let's try to do that. I'm gonna hit A. Okay. This show home is chock full of exciting new decor and ideas to inspire in your own interior design journey. Check back with each new patch to see what's changed. So if I hit A, I can tour the home. So I think this is the default one. So let's go. Let's go check it out. Ara. The summer update for Palia features a K-pop theme. I just saw the image for it in the menu board, and I forgot to say that out loud. There is a K-pop group that is part of the storyline for this update. And Tish, of all people, is a mega fan. I forget what they're called, something girls with a Z. She's a mega fan, and the whole story behind the bulletin board for this update, for these lunar paths, and we'll get into all that, is that she's trying so hard to go to the concert, but she committed to like a fundraiser or something. So Curse, welcome in. We have so much to talk about. My character has to help her out so that she can go to the concert. Curse, welcome in. We are touring what I believe is the default for like Singularity 6 made this one. So this is not a player housing plot, this is the game. So it's just showing like, look, here's some really, this umbrella's adorable. I love this. I don't love the furniture that much, but this umbrella is so cute. You guys know how I feel about string lights. There are technically 2 versions of string lights in this game now. I recently discovered the other. So it's amazing. There's so much good stuff in this game for me. These little lights in here, these are little stone things that you can acquire, little paths that you can lay, that you can use. This is a pergola, not pergola. This is the gazebo, which I've never been able to earn, but you can get a gazebo and you can put this on your plot. All these plants, all these potted plants, these are all items, couches. This little fire pit right here, this is an item you can get. All the tables, everything in here is craftable. You just have to get the recipe. This must be the Ani's little picnic set that he gives you at some point. I've never used it. I've never opened it up. That's so cute. I've grown this furniture. This is really cute, this little garden bench thing. All these flowers, you guys, you can get these flowers. You can get them and you can plant them. You can get this fountain. You can get these building blocks. So that's something that Ara might be kind of get caught in on, is they have a builder set and it comes in different materials. And you can have blocks, you can have flat surfaces, you can basically build free structures as well in this game. So they're giving like so many options. They're giving so many options. So here's a good example here. This has obviously been built. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, but here it is. Here's a structure built out of blocks that you can acquire. Some real basic stuff. How do I get this? Cursed, how do I get this? This like brick, this bottom layer. So this is the harvest house. On this house type, the bottom layer is always the stone facade, which isn't bad or anything, but like this is nice, this little brick thing. It might just be a wallpaper. I believe. Oh, Ara, good luck. Yeah, I'll probably be playing for a while, so we'll see. Yeah, Cursed, I need to unlock the next plot. I need to actually pay like 50,000 gold to unlock the next plot, I think, to qualify for the gazebo. But I'm tempted. Yeah, this might just be a wallpaper. I might be freaking out about nothing. Like, it's not a border, it's a wallpaper, and you just apply it to that section of the house. But anyways, this is fun. There's a separate little house back here. So cute. Here's the wooden paving stones. Look at this garden. Tell me how many. See, this is what I wanted for my life. They don't give you enough soil plots to do this. What I desperately need from this game is more soil plots so I can expand my farming operation. Oh, this is how I set my thing up. It's not exactly like this, but I like to put the crafting mechanisms inside of a pergola, and I kind of line them all up and use them like this. Oh, I'm so smart. I did it like them. All right, let's go in the house real quick and see what's going on. You can... Oh, these chairs are cute. Which ones are these? This is the wicker. There's like a wicker collection I wanted to get my hands on. I think that's what that is. Oh, this is interesting. I like this wallpaper. Really? It looks like more than that to me. I believe you. It's still a problem. I still need more. I like this wallpaper. What is this wallpaper? Okay, we've got some of the Capital Chic furniture in here. Very fun. A little much, a little too modern for my taste, but I do like it a lot. It's got a great color to it. I hate wainscoting, but this wall looks really nice. Ooh, look at this wallpaper. That is so cool. It's like lacquered. That's so pretty. I want that. What in the world? Okay, this structure is the courtyard. Maybe the courtyard. And you can get this and build this. Look at the wallpaper. Look at the falling trees. It's trying to be Animal Crossing so hard. I have a question. Is this the koi pond that you can get from Ashura with metals? Because I'm saving up for it. Yeah, look at the fish. This has to be the koi pond. Okay, I'm saving up for this. I want one of these so bad. And this is the bonsai. Okay, it's good for me to see these items. These are items that you can purchase by earning medals within each of your skill categories. So Ashura is your foraging skill category. Guy, he holds that store. So if I earn enough medals, I can get this bonsai tree, which I do really like. I can also get this koi pond, but that means you have to forage a whole lot, whether you want to or not. Okay, but that answers that question. It's nice to see those items set out like this. So like expectations, you know, are set. Oh, look at the lamp. Very cool. This wallpaper is nuts. I've used this before. It's fun, but it's a little busy. This is the Dragontide furniture, and it has been tinted. So they have added a tint system to this game. So this furniture typically comes in green by default. It's been tinted to a red color, like a magenta color. It's really nice. So that's something that you can get in this game as well. So tons of customization. Oh, this bed is pretty. What a fancy bed. At least I'm pretty sure it's the Dragontide collection. Curse can correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, everything you see here is part of a furniture collection that you can get recipes for and craft. I have this bathtub, but it is the gray version. They've tinted this one to red, which is super fun. Here's our little bathroom. Nice. Let's go outside. Oh, look at this back here. This is smart. Okay, so I saw this item. This is the... What are they calling it? Ancient? The new collection. I think it's called Ancient. It's very ornate. It's supposed to resemble the temples that the ancient humans, the stuff that you interact with in game. This is sold as a bathtub, and I was like, this is crazy. To put it out here as like a hot tub, though, is so smart. Because it's just this giant ornate thing. It's so smart to put it out here like a hot tub. That's so fun. Oh, look at this. I think you get this from Reth. I think this is one of those items you can get with medals from cooking. Oh, look how cute this table set is. This umbrella is cute too. Dang. Okay, I thought I was maybe done with this game, but I got a lot of stuff to get. These windows are specific, so you get recipes to make these windows and attach them. These are your default windows for the most part on the Harvest House, but you can get the big picture windows that are really, really nice. You have to build your fireplace and add them onto your house. These are all add-ons. All very modular. You can just build it, customize it. Oh, and here's the little thing you get from Batdrew for gardening metals. That's cute. That's so cute. Oh, here's the kitchen. Oh, look at all of the prep tables. And they've got the ranch stuff in here, which I think is so good for a kitchen. I do mourn the fact that we cannot get nicer ovens. Like, guys, can I get a nicer oven, please? These are a little busted. And then you're gonna give me this, I'm sorry, stoves. And then you're gonna give me this oven, which is like really nice and pretty. Okay, so here's that green of the Dragontide furniture. This is the same collection as the couch and chairs we looked at that I said were tinted red. So this is their original color before they are tinted. This is cute. Like a wicker dresser. The jukeboxes I was not a fan of, but I do kind of like that there's music in all of these rooms. That is very nice. That is very nice. Did we go straight in the back? I don't think we did. This is all... Oh, wait. I think this is the Dragontide collection, and the one I've been calling Dragontide is the Bellflower collection. So I've been misnaming things. This is the Dragontide stuff. Hence the dragons. You can tell because of the dragons. Look at that. Oh, that wallpaper. Ooh, this wallpaper. Look at the lotus wallpaper. That's really nice too. So Dragontide, Bellflower. That's the capital chic. Where's the other room that we were in that had the red furniture? There it is. This is Bellflower. This stuff is Bellflower. Okay? I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Yeah, I love the bay windows too. I go for them. The only problem is you can't do anything on the outside of the house. Because the bay windows are, they take over the whole front of the house. I'll explain that maybe a little bit later. This is cute. What do they got going on upstairs? This is the Grand Harvest House. So this is recent. It's been around for a minute now, but it's a newish concept. And you can get this one. And it default has the second floor to it. Oh my gosh, look at the floors. I didn't even notice. It's like the golden tile in RTM. That's nice. So if you build a harvest house, a grand harvest house, you will automatically get this upper floor. I got the little critters up here. That's cute. This is a fun thing to do with your plushies. Because you get so many plushies in this game, whether you want them or not. And yeah, you can purchase these art pieces. You can purchase these rugs. You can get all of that from Zeki's Underground. It costs a lot of money, but you can get them. Oh, this was the old mayor. His portrait is in the city hall, I think. So fun. This is a great house. This is a great showcase. Well done. Well done, Singularity 6. All right. So yeah, that's a little taste. So let's see if that counted, if that's the checklist for the quest that's going to count. Or if I have to go see a player house. So here are some player houses. They've given them titles, and then you've got the player name underneath them. And you can, like, I believe you can go and visit different... So again, it's kind of like visiting Animal Crossing Islands. But you can rank these, I think. You can rate them. Maybe put these little stickers on them that you're kind of seeing. These little characters, this little Kitsu or Choppa or whatever this is. These little stickers on here as reactions to the housing. So I don't really engage with this at all, but there it is. And it was on my checklist. All right, I want to go home, so I probably have to use this one. Oh no, this says visit other plots. Okay, so my friends will specifically be in here. And if I'm in a party with other players, they will be in here. And then here's some current people on my server. I'm not friends with these people. I don't know them, but they're just active on the server as well. So it looks like I could jump to their plots as well. How do I get home? I want to go home, please. Home tour featured. Oh, is it what this thing is on the bottom? Return home. There it is. It's on the bottom. It's on the bottom. I found it. Okay, cool. Alright, we gotta check in with Tish. We gotta talk to Gina. We've gotta talk to Ashura, and we've gotta talk to Hidari. Those guys are here on... So, Curse, I don't know if you saw, when I opened the game, you were in your meeting. Hold on. It's this menu. You go into settings. Skip intro movie is the top option in your settings. So by default, this is unchecked. So the cinematic plays every time you open the game. But if you select skip intro movie, it won't play automatically anymore. Pro tip. Just figured that out few days ago. Because I too was like, oh, I wish I didn't have to skip this video every time I open the game. Yep. You're welcome. You are welcome. Unapplied changes. Confirm them. Okay, cool. I want to put this axe down, but the game will not let me, so... There we go. Switch to something else. Let's go to town. Let's go to Kilima. We've got some people to talk to. I also need to sort out controller support for my Steam version. What controller are you trying to use? I can't help you. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Oh, hey, dude. Hey, dude. What's funny is the Royal Highlands update, like, I don't have a paraglider. I gotta quit doing this. I can't jump off cliffs yet. That update was so huge, it reset all of my settings. And I realized, because I remember the last time we played, not in this file, no. Not in this game. I have it in my real game that I play myself. My brain. What was I saying? Hold on. It's true, there's no fall damage. But I like the paraglider. And I take it you're jumping off of cliffs with your horse, Cursed, because yeah, you can do that too. It's really fun. Oh, controller support first. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so it turns out that on Steam, I'm playing on Epic right now. On Steam, I had actually set my Palia controller to match my RTM controller setup. So that's why my buttons were different. We were struggling with it when I played this for the first time here on the channel like a month ago. And I was like, oh, that button's different, that button's different. So that being said, since my controller was reset with the update, I'm now much more familiar with the default settings because I've been playing with those. instead of changing it up. So I was so I must have been jumping between Palia and RTM, and so I set all the prompts to be the same. So fortunately, this is the game that I've been playing kind of exclusively for the last month or so, and I'm familiar with the default controls now, so things will be a lot easier. I'm not going to look at the board yet. I need to talk to Gina. Was she in the library? I passed it completely. No. It's 5:39 a.m. It's very early in the morning. You'll get used to where everybody is. Everyone has a couple of staging areas that they kind of park at. So this early in the morning, Hecla and Gina are probably up at Mirror Pond. They might be heading down here. Here's what I need to do. I need to open my map, and I don't know how to do it. It's not this menu. There she is. There she is. Okay, it's this menu. I'm going to zoom out. So when you meet a character, a villager as they're called, their picture will be added to their icon. If you haven't met them yet, they'll be grayed out like this. So once you meet everybody, you'll be able to see their little faces. You'll be able to track them. And what's amazing about playing this on PCs, I'm used to playing it on my PS5 from the couch. I can see this so much better because it's so tiny. Can you imagine, like, across the living room? So this is really nice. So Gina is up at Mirror Pond, like I said she was gonna be. So there she is up there. She'll be up there with Hecla, who we have not met yet. We also need to talk to Reth, apparently. And Hadari is in the tavern, and Ashra is in the tavern, and Tish is at her house. Kenley is at his house. So you'll get used to kind of everybody's homes in the area, and you'll kind of get used to their movements depending on kind of top of the morning, afternoon, evening. People will be in different locations. So yeah, Gina, this is Ani. We've met him. He's the son of the farming family. He's the youngest son. But I don't need to talk to him right now. So we're going to run up to the Mirror Pond ruins to go talk to Gina. They don't come into town until after 2. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, normally I'd run up that hill right there and just jump off, but I don't have my paraglider yet. I need to meet Najima so I can get my paraglider. Eloisa's hanging out by the river. Eloisa, have we met you yet? Hey, honey. Oh.
There's a thin line separating oddity from genius.
She's eccentric, but nice. She says, hello, human. How are you liking the village? Is it better than your underground lair? I can say everything up here is awesome. What underground lair? What's the blue stuff above our heads? Hi, who are you? I'm gonna say hi, how are you?
Oh.
I'm a curator of curiosities, a savant of the supernatural, an explorer of the extra mundane. You can call me Eloisa. I always knew the humans were not really extinct as those so-called scientists that the Academy like to claim. Extinct? Question mark. You humans were far too advanced to let something as small as an asteroid knock you out. My theory is that you have been living underground all these years, sealed away in some ancient vault for protection. She's not far off. It was only a matter of time before you emerged, bright and beautiful as a Bahari afternoon. Where'd you learn all that? I don't remember that. Exactly how it happened seems off. Where'd you learn all that? Tools, trinkets, carvings, the sort of things most people dismiss as magic without a second thought. Keep a metaphysical mind out there, okay? So many people call me crazy simply because I do not fit their molds.
Bring me back any strange things you find.
Oh my gosh, she's so fun. A Sundrop Lily. You know what? I have very limited pocket space. My instinct is to pick this up, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. She is a weirdo. She's a weirdo. She also gives me very unpleasant quests because she makes me catch bugs and catch fish. And I don't appreciate that. And the Temple of the Gales is awful, which I had to do again. A curse to get the progress I got in my other game. Alright, Miss Gina, I found something in my farm soil plot, and I need you to tell me what it is.
Oh, my dragon. Oh, I didn't see you there.
Hey, Faith, it's good to see you. Did you get settled in all right? Actually, I found something you might be interested in.
Huh?
What is it?
Oh.
Oh, wow, I can't believe it. This thing is an ancient flow battery. These were the power sources for the ancient humans. I've been looking all over for something like this. And you say you just found it in the ground? I guess I'm just lucky. This is certainly my lucky day. Humans use these to power all sorts of things. You know, there's this old door under the waterfall that I've been dying to open. It's just a little ways past the shrine we met. I've tried all sorts of things to get it open. Maybe this battery could be the key. Why don't you keep the battery and give it a try? This place used to belong to your people, after all. You really should be the first one to check it out.
Oh, I might go for a walk.
So this is how the game works. So we've got one of the Rapunzel outfits. Very cute. This is how this game works. Long, arduous, step-by-step questing. So now that we've shown Gina the battery, now we have to go open the door at the shrine and all that stuff. Okay, let's meet Hecla. We haven't met Hecla yet. Hello, Hecla.
Yes, human?
Oh, that's not true. We met them when we materialized. Gina spends so much time in the sun, I fear her skin will become damaged by the radiance of the... radiance. That's why I prepared a lotion with protective properties. Made sunscreen. She doesn't wear it. She doesn't wear it. So if you guys see when you talk to characters, if they have a fresh conversation to have with you, there's usually a cooldown period. So if I turned around and talked to Hecla again, I don't know that they'd have anything to say to me. But a little banner pops up with some thumbs up icons. You are gaining renown. You're basically gaining, like, relationship with this character. So you want to see that. You want to be having these conversations. You want to build that renown with different characters. Okay, so we talked to Gina. Try the battery. Check in with Tish. I mean, we're right here, so we'll do the battery thing, because I'm right next to the shrine. That's something that you'll get used to doing. Palia is huge. The areas are all very large, and you'll start to prioritize your questing based on your location, because you'll be like, oh, well, I'm over here, so I might as well do this thing as well. Instead of go all the way back to the village center and then come all the way back here, you know, to do this. So you'll get used to that as well. Okay, Night Sky Temple. This is where we materialized at the beginning of the game. Cursed, how you doing? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry that I had to trade you for Ara. Ara had an appointment. Because I was going to give a proper, like, life update, which I'll still do, but since it was just the two of you here tonight, I was gonna do that and both of you. But you both, you know, honestly, you both know what's going on, so maybe that's a silly thing. This is the door, right? No? Not this door? Not this one? Work is nutso. Oh, sorry. I thought it was supposed to get easier. I thought you were bringing more people on. Okay, this is where I materialized. A flow battery in the door. Behind the water. Oh, this is the wrong place. I'm a dum-dum, that's all. I think this is the key to the Phoenix Shrine. I'm in the wrong place. So never mind. I'm not right next to it. The shrine behind the waterfall is across here. It's the Phoenix Shrine. There's the Dragon Shrine, the Phoenix Shrine. This is the Night Sky Temple, and there's a bunch of other temples too, so you'll get used to those landmarks. I was just confused. Having a 4-day weekend? Amazing. Amazing, you deserve it. I'm off. I'm not working. I haven't worked all of last week, and so far this week, because it's summer. It is summertime, so I have been off, but I have been doing all the things, all the other things. Alright. Tish? At 9 in the morning, she might be in her shop, so let me go see if she's in her shop. She's gonna have furniture recipes for me, and I appreciate that, so we're gonna go talk to Tish. Are you in your shop? Are you still walking around, or are you headed down from your house? She is not in her shop. Okay. So then she'll be walking around. Is she going to be out in the field or on the way to her house, I wonder? I could always follow the compass at the top of my screen, because all of these characters are quest objectives right now. She's in the field. Okay. I am cursed, yeah, except the new bundles for the summer update are not gonna get finished. They're obnoxious. I completed every single bundle for the Royal Highlands update, though, so I'm very proud of myself.
What to make? Oh, hi.
Did you get a chance to check out the show home? It was huge. I could do better. It gave me a ton of ideas. Not enough bouncy castles. It gave me a ton of ideas. Oh, yay. I'm glad it was helpful. I was a little worried since it's not usually a decor style I go for myself. Sometimes leaving your comfort zone can inspire you the most. I've actually been working on a new set. It's a little rustic, but I think it's perfect for someone starting out. why don't you take these recipes and see if you can inspire yourself more? You might even come up with some furniture ideas of your own. And if you run out of materials, you can always pop by the register over there to purchase some. Or you can check out the furniture I've got in stock. Alright, the log cabin stuff. Ugh, I don't even want to bother, but I have to.
Wonderful day.
Oh, are they? Are there any I can help you with, maybe? Potentially. Look at their cat. Look at their kitsu. Their little witchy kitsu. This character. So you can have companion animals in this game. I can show that to you guys. This thing is so cute right now. I'm dying. Thunder! What? The one time I take a nap. Hello, Thunder. Welcome in. So nice to see you. Welcome back to Palia. We're just effing around. We are effing around. Okay, so I talked to Tish. She gave me some furniture recipes. We need to talk to Hadari. Apparently he's in town right now. Which is super helpful, because he's usually in Bahari Bay. I have a Gooby as my companion? I can't. Okay, here's the problem. The Ferris was all of my dreams come true, but then they put a backpack on it and made it walk on its hind legs. The Ferris was everything I ever wanted in my entire... It's basically an otter, right? It's a ferret. But like... cute little thing. And then the Rolly, but the Rolly hops around on his... like... So I have the terrifying owl bunny thing right now. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the creepiest thing I've ever seen or the cutest thing I've ever seen. But I've had them all in my ranch to just see what they contribute and stuff like that. The Ferris is so cute, but like, why did they put a backpack on it, and why does it walk on its hind feet? I'm supposed to talk to Reth. Hello.
Oh, hey.
What's up? I grilled some mushrooms, dude. Nice, a bit more practice, and you'll be making your own soup soon enough.
Oh.
I wouldn't mind if you kept stopping by for mine. In fact, here's a free sample. It's on the house. Thank you. I'm starving. Cursed, probably.
Right.
There's some cooking recipes I don't have for the bundles. I need the recipe for cream of mushroom soup, and I need the recipe for creamy carrot soup. And I can't get them from Reth. It's not in his personal store or his cash register. Hey, Hadari.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you. Heard you've been putting that pick I gave you to work. If you want to hone those skills, build yourself a smelter. First step is to turn rocks into bricks. I have a couple of other recipes in stock that can help too. Check them out. Don't go and burn yourself. Oh, okay, that cut him off. All right, so basic smelter. We need this to make those stone bricks to build our housing extension. So I have 330 gold, which is absurd. I think I have like 170 something thousand in my other game. So I feel very poor, but here we are. So I need the smelter. This is not optional. So we're going to spend 50 on this right now and buy this recipe. What else has he got? He's got a recipe for a copper bar ceramic, and then the standard pickaxe. So here are these tool upgrades. Ara, that was so fast. Here are these tool upgrades that you are going to need to get. So I'm shooting for the exquisite pickaxe, because this is the highest ranked, strongest version of the axe. So this is the most upgraded you can get. As far as the tool itself, I just discovered something in the Royal Highlands curse. When you get to that, there may be a means to enhance the abilities of all of your tools as well. There's like some funky stuff going on with the storyline. But yeah, this is the highest one you can get. It's going to cost me 3,000 gold when I unlock mining level 9, as well as acquire every other level of tool underneath this. So we're going to work towards this goal. What do you think of the art around here? It's not my thing. It's my... I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the art in the inn. I like it. Why not? Not enough boats for my tastes? Why does he have headphones? Or are they supposed to be earmuffs for mining? Like, why does he have headphones, though? Quick appointment's a good appointment. Oh, yeah, and you were doing it online, so you didn't have to go anywhere. Hecla is a level 3 friendship one. The recipe is in her tent. Oh, of course. We can definitely cook. Let's maybe have a Palia date on the weekend. Yeah. Catching up. Thunder, tell me something good when you get around to it. I have a bunch extra and I started... The relics. I have a bunch extra. I started collecting the elder wood. Oh, you're so sweet. How do I get those from you? We'll figure it out. Okay. Smelter. I need to talk to Asher. Is he here? No, it's too early. So he's either doing push-ups upstairs, or he's fishing by the river. Is he up here doing push-ups today? No. No, no, no. So he's gonna be... Oh, he might be at the Remembrance Garden, too. Let's go see if he's by the river. Ah! Unwieldy characters! Noting I have Friday and Monday off as well, we can DM... Yeah, let's DM later for sure. You can push me into it. You can force me into it. Because, yeah, I haven't even, like, crashed the code on relics. I don't really understand how to get them or what to do with them or any of that stuff. Where am I going? The river. The river. Because we're looking for Ashra. Ours got Monday off too. Nice. There he is. Hey man, I need the sawmill thing. Hi. I know starting in a new place can be tough, but you've been doing a great job. I thought I'd help you out. I've got a couple of recipes for purchase that might make your life a little easier. You'll probably want to get a sawmill first to turn some of that wood into planks. Don't cut any fingers off. Yes, sir. Okay. Another 50 gold. Must purchase, not an option. So what's nice is that getting these baseline crafters is what they're going to be called, crafters or craft stations. It's giving me the recipe, the base recipe by default as well, which is nice. So to make a heartwood plank or an ashwood plank or other types of wood, I'm gonna have to purchase these recipes separate from the equipment, but this equipment is including it in like a little bundle. I fish more for the relaxation than the results, to tell you the truth. I don't remember the last time I actually caught anything.
Don't be a stranger.
So, cool. Thanks for the insight. Alright, try the battery behind the waterfall. Finish building the room. Okay, so we're going to be able to use our crafting stations to work on our room. I have a new furniture challenge. I need to go to the waterfall. You guys see it? Good thing finally watching Lost and never have had it spoiled. That's impressive. I know the gist, but I did not watch it. It was, I mean, I was that generation. And I knew people in my 20s that had like countdowns, clocks especially made for counting down for the next season of Lost. It was one of, you know, it was one of the last of the heyday of television phenomenon. Like network television. So like the closest thing you've had since then is probably Game of Thrones. But Lost, Heroes might be on that list. Where like, we were still watching network television, we were streaming everything, and everybody was watching the same thing. I don't have a paraglider. I'm trying so hard. We need to go meet Najima. I need to go to Bahari Bay, but she's not on my list yet. I also never watched Lost and never will. You know what? I'm a liar. I watched a good chunk of the first bit. There was a specific event that occurred that I was like, I'm done. I'm done with this show. And I'm not going to spoil it for Thunder. But something ridiculous happens. And I was like, I'm tapping out. I am going to the Phoenix Shrine because I have the flow battery thing. It's on my to-do list, so I'm going up here. There's a Sernuk. I won't spoil it for you. Oh gosh. This way? Gosh, you gotta run so far. Okay, no, this is where I manifested. This is where I manifested. I was straight up lying to you guys. The Night Sky Temple is not where you load into the game. It's over here. This door. This is the one right here. Yep. Look at it sparkling. Get accustomed to this sparkle effect because this is going to identify a whole lot of things for you. And it's pretty subtle, honestly. That's what I thought, but you started running towards the town. I know, I got lost. This one will get you some renown. Good, let's go. So here's a new temple we haven't entered, a new shrine-ish, temple-ish area. I use those words interchangeably because the game kind of uses them interchangeably. Oh, I remember what to do. So look at that thing right there. Let's go read the door. It says, Knowledge grows the mind even in times of strife. To enter here, you must supply that which grows life. It's so profound, right? And then you notice the icon on the door, and like we're inside of a waterfall. It's giving. It's giving the most. Here's the trick. I don't know how long it took me to figure out in the beginning, but you have a watering can that has water in it. You gotta put water in the thing. Because, like, you understand that there's water involved. But to think of the watering can is not something that came to me very quickly in the beginning. Yes, Ara, you're so smart. No, down that hallway where you were saying it's where we spawn in. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Creepy! Creepy! I don't like it. I'm just a torso. Where did the rest of my body go? Did I dissolve? I only get to keep my torso. As soon as I move, I think the rest of her body is gonna show again, but so I'm just enjoying this for now. There she goes. Hi, Gina.
Oh, a good day for research, don't
You
you think?
did it! I heard a rumbling and I came running. This place is amazing! It must have been some kind of temple. Can you actually read the carvings on the walls? This is ancient human writing. It's just English. Actually, no, that makes perfect sense. You're a human. Of course you can read your own language. You scout ahead. Heck, and I will survey this room to see what we can learn. I think having you around is going to be good for me. It really is, Gina. Seeing you appear out of nowhere really made me rethink most of my assumptions about the world.
Oh, jeez, it's late.
Deep.
Time flies with you around.
Okay. I don't want to do this right now. I want to go build my house. See, this is how they get you, because it's like, okay, next step, and then like, here's another step, and now you got to do more stuff. And I'm going to have to explore the stupid shrine. You know what? I don't have a paraglider, so I can't. I'm going to inspect this real quick. This chamber was added for your protection. Do not give up your faith. The king shall free us when it is safe, and our people will roam the land again. Yeah, I can't. Okay, good. I can't explore because I don't have a paraglider. So I just need to look for a couple of clues on this level. Go back to Gina, and that should be the end of this for now. But to be fair, you guys, all of this temple-y, shrine-y, Gina, some other characters, like this stuff is your main story for your game. And you're gonna have to do it to get access to all of the features in the game. Hey, I found a statue.
There aren't enough hours in the day.
Yep. I guess appearing out of nowhere would be like, you're an archaeologist? I wish. Right now I'm just an apprentice. I'm doing my thesis on human reemergence with the hopes of becoming a full scholar. So if you see any interesting artifacts that need examining, go ahead and send them my way. They might be the key to me becoming a full scholar. Or, you know, the key to you discovering the mystery of what happened to your people. That second part is obviously a lot more important. Forget I said the first thing. The Earth responses. They can be fun. Some big ruins. A ruin, intriguing. Perhaps this was a temple. I wouldn't try navigating it without a glider. You'll need to speak with Najima about building you one. She usually hangs around Palia Bay. Okay, now we've been prompted. Excellent.
Well, back to my research.
Okay. So now the next step of the quest is to talk to Najima and Bahari Bay, which is nowhere near here. Oh, you gotta love it. Got to love it. All right. Curse, did you know that you can unpin all of your quests and you won't have those stupid banners on your screen anymore? I was like two days ago years old when I figured that one out. I showed it at the front of stream. I unpinned every quest. And then I didn't have those stupid banners on my screen that drive me crazy when I'm not pursuing, like maybe I'm just running around for resources, or I'm hunting, or I'm looking for a particular plant or something like that. And it's like half of my screen is covered by these freaking banners. I get so frustrated. But you can take them off. I've done all the quests, so don't have any. Oh wow, you're like all caught up. Harvest a carrot, harvest a tomato. We have to do that at home. Finish building your extra room. We have to do that at home. Talk to Najima and Bahari. Okay, we're next to the housing plot, so we're gonna go home. and do these other things. The only pins I have is my dailies for path points. Interesting. Because, like, I end up stumbling upon quests, too. That's the thing, is, like, you'll see a little dirt pile or some sparkles on the ground. You'll go investigate, and all of a sudden you're trapped in, like, a 15-step side quest. So do you see, Ara, activate your idle energy? Do you see the K-pop outfits? It's the bottom... Oh, it's gone. Here, we'll just go into the store real quick. How do I get into the... Oh, I need to go in here anyways, because I've got some stuff. Singularity 6, we've sent you a gift. Please find it enclosed. Great. This is going to be some potato pods that I don't want. Love it. Thanks. Yep, smarty pods. Shiny pods. I don't care. Okay, this button? Nope, that's a screenshot. This button? Here we go. Ara, you saw it. Here we go. Let's look at them up close. Heart drop girls. That's what they're called.
Woohoo!
Oh, it comes with a microphone. Look at her hair. Here, Ara, I'll do the purple one. I know how much you love the color purple in this game. That is so funny. My goodness. I might get this outfit. I love the top. Activating lurk mode for Bit Thunder. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the lurk. Okay, it looked like there were some other options. Show me the other... I don't know how to navigate these menus, and it's very difficult. Yeah, there's some variations. Show me the variations. LBRB. Oh, she's doing a little dance. Oh my. Oh yeah, so this, you can purchase this. This is a reaction, I think. Oh, we're playing Monster Hunter. All of a sudden, we're playing Monster Hunter. My goodness. Oh, she's got a little radio. She sits down and listens to the radio. That's so funny. Look at her go. I would break something if I tried to dance like this. K-pop. Just like Mirrorwind is brown, this game is purple. Alright. Show me the other tops. Okay, I'm done with this. Anyways. They've got... Maybe if I go into the actual outfit, it'll show me the different ones. Maybe it's just the one. Okay, maybe I'm just making stuff up. The one that I want is the coarser casual. This is a horse outfit. She's got the boots and the... Oh, I love this. Takes me back. This takes me back. But it's got like a hoodie to it. Oh, there's the bridle right there. There's the halter. And then the paddock prim. So this is the formal riding attire. I love this too. I want all of these. I do not have the money for any of this. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I want both of those. They have so many good outfits. The two that I have are in here somewhere. The I Heart Hadari. I Heart Einar. Do you have this, Cursed? Do you have the I Heart Einar shirt for your ship? So cute. Where are my outfits? I have two really good outfits. Come on. These are so expensive. It's like $30. Okay, Hometown Hero. This is what I have in the game I'm currently playing, and I have the green version activated. So this is my outfit in my current game. Because what I get caught up on is they have these really cool fantastical outfits, but to me it's so unfitting because I'm just living life in a homely village. So like, why would I be like a celestial fairy or something. So like I think they're so cool and I love them and I'll probably fall for one eventually. But when I actually go in here and spend money, so like let me click on this currency store. What was it? 2,550. So I would have to pay to get enough, because to get 2,550 coins, I would have to get this 3,400 pack, and it costs $32.49. That's insane. That's insane. I love it though. I love to support the game because I play the game and I love the game. But yeah, so I have this one for the game I'm playing most. And then for my original file, it's way down here. It's a really old outfit. And they got goofy stuff. You got the hot dog. The hot. Like hot couture. Hot dog. So I'm always going for like kind of realistic stuff. Like I'm a farmer. What would I wear when I'm harvesting my crops? It would not be a celestial fairy with wings. So I can never justify it. Where is my outfit? Did they get rid of it? Oh, there it is, the rogue. And then I have this one in my original. And so here's what I mean when sometimes there's a selection of the style of the outfit. So I'm pretty sure I have this, and you get all three if you buy the bundle. So I have this in, I guess it's this color. Yeah. In my first game. So I've only bought 2 outfits. And I've never bought any of the cosmetic upgrades for like tools and stuff. Although they're very cool. So you can get cool like custom upgrades for your glider. You can glide with balloons. You can glide with sylph wings. These are really cool and pretty. Pearlescent glider. I would love to have that. So many cute things. An umbrella. Stuff like that. And then you can get your permits to have little creatures that like accompany you. So there's Bouvars, Ormus, there's the Gooby, this is what Cursed has running around with her, this little blob. You can have your chickens, your little peckies go around with you. I want a Plumehound puppy. Look at the Arctic puppy. Look at him. He's so cute. You have a few of the fun things. Yeah, I'll have to put a epic gift card on the throne wish list or something. Look at him! Him so cute! Him so cute. The kitsues are pretty cute. The bees make me uncomfortable. This thing confuses me. This is the owl bunny thing. Wool punny, that's what it's called, that I have in my farm right now, and it's freaking me out a little bit. You can have this little dragon thing. Here's a Ferris. This is the best thing that was ever created. Why does it have a backpack? And it walks on its hind legs. It's ruined. It's ruined. Look how cute he is! Oh my god! Ah! This is the cat we were just looking at. There's a player that had this kitsu. Oh, this pal cat. Okay, I'm getting sorry, it's a pal cat. Anyways, you can have a bunch of things. Little robo dogs. A flutter fox, all of this stuff. But yeah, the Ferris was supposed to be my dream come true, but then they put a backpack on it. And made him walk on his hind legs. So now I want a Plumehound. I want the baby. Look at his ear. What is wrong with its tail? I'm sorry, Ara, I was jumping through. I don't know which one. He is a pack animal, though, so when you're full of pockets, he can take things back home for you. I mean, that's helpful, but it ruins the aesthetic. Okay, so we need to craft a sawmill and a smelter so we can make what we need. I want to make some room to put things up. I can't cut down that tree because my tools are not good enough yet. And if you guys can see... Oh, these don't... Never mind. Okay. fake news. This is not information. It shows my horse on here, but I don't have one yet. At least have him walk on all fours. I could maybe forgive the backpack if it was a little bit smaller. And he walked on all fours instead of walking on his hind legs like a person. It's just really weird. Okay, we need sapwood because we need to make planks. And we need stone because we need to make stone bricks. So it's double duty. I'm clearing space. Alright, so. Was I given? No. I gotta craft them. Craft a bench. Basic sawmill requires these materials. 30 sapwood, 8 flint, and 10 fiber. What's this called? I always want to call it natural fiber. Plant fiber. Alright, so we'll make it because we need it. Okay, I need the smelter, but now I'm short on flint. Flint you get from breaking rocks. And it looks like I need Sernuk hide, which means we're going to have to hunt some deer. Which is going to be really difficult at this stage of the game. So I cannot make that, but I have this guy, and we'll just put it here. And I have sapwood in my storage. I have 8 in my storage, and I have 12 in my pockets. We might as well throw it all in here. So now it is working. You can see current job, sapwood plank, and there's a time on it. So in 50 seconds, we'll have these planks. But, oh, I need to hunt Sernuk to build the smelter. That makes me really sad. It's going to be really difficult. Let me go check on my farm, too, my crops, because we need to harvest some crops. Excuse me. Okay, we can get these carrots out of here. Thank you. Harvest tomato. Tomatoes are not ready yet. Stuff grows at different paces. At different rates. Come on, tomatoes. And I do not have a seed collector, which is the crafting mechanism for turning raw crops back into seeds. So I cannot turn these. I did, however, it looks like I acquired a carrot seed when I harvested my carrots. So let's do a little spot. Be very thorough because this hoe is very disappointing. Plant my carrot. Do it. Why you no do it? Is it not good enough? Nope. Do I have to do the entire set before I can plant in one of them? What do you mean? Because each soil plot is 9 squares. So now I'm going to test it. I'm going to do like 4 of them. Can I plant it now? No. Do you have to till the whole thing? We're going to find out. We can definitely do some party hunting too, so much easier when there's more than one player. It really is. Kirst, if you didn't know, did you get your star silly gills or silly fins or whatever they're called for the bundles for the Royal Highlands? There was like a glitch on the fishing part of it, so you actually got those starfish by hunting jackets in the Royal Highlands. So by hunting creatures, you actually got the fish. And I'm so glad I looked that up because I never would have known. Why can't I plant this? I have questions. Yes, although I need more for the relics. Go hunt jackets over by, if you want to call it, the castle area. So if you go to the Royal Hunting Grounds, that very ornate area where you do all the stuff with the party, with Echelon and everybody else, hunt the jackets in that area and they'll drop star silly fins. If you didn't already know that. Glad I looked it up. Why can't I plant? This must be a glitch, you guys. It's not letting me plant these. What is wrong? I don't understand. Okay, well. Talk to Najma in Bahari Bay. Finish building your extra room. We need to collect more sapwood because I need a lot of planks. But we need sernuk hide and flint 4. So we're going to keep doing this. We're going to keep cleaning our housing plot up because I can get flint from these stone. Plus I need stone to make the bricks to begin with. These trees will give me sapwood. So we'll just keep grinding here. With the update, the fishing issue may have been fixed. Oh yeah. Fishing in general in the Highlands is nonsense. The frickin' sturgeons or whatever, impossible. They're impossible. They're impossible to catch. Although I am realizing that there are items that can help you. The hooks that can give your line a little bit more life. And then there's some like potions and stuff. So yeah, because I'm finally spending time trying to figure this stuff out, I am finding the items that will help you be a bit more successful. Because fishing is horrible and I hate it. And it's like, okay, well, how do I... And I need to level up to get the better... I don't have the exquisite fishing rod, which will also help. Just to have the better tool. Better tools, upgraded tools just are more effective in the game. So trees will get chopped faster, stones will get broken faster. Everything's more efficient with the higher level tools. And because I hate fishing and bug catching, I don't have the exquisite tools for those categories. The hooks are very helpful in the fisherman's brew, right? Which I got some in a, I got some like gifted to me in some scenario. The fisherman's brew. Haven't tried it yet. Gotta give it a try. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure sturgeons are in the bundles for the summer update. And I'm like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I catch them fine. There's just not many bubble spots, and the amber bubble spots are annoying. Oh. Do you have to fish in the bubble spots to get starfish? Whoop. Oh my gosh. This would take like 2 swings with my... I can't cut that tree, it's too big. With the axe I currently have. Yeah. You have to catch the recipe for the fisherman's brew, but I think you can take them from me. Yeah, the game gifted me a couple. But yeah, I saw there was a recipe. I think Einar has it. Okay, so we're clearing out my plot. This is good. Cleanup is good. So yeah, if anybody has made it into the stream this far, so RN Cursor here, Thunder's kind of here, lurking. I did want to officially address, since we're just sitting here chopping things, I did officially, I kept saying, I said to Ara at the beginning of the stream that I kept saying I was going to like explain what was going on with me and a little bit more detail about why I'm taking a break from the channel. And we had one friend pop in, Chris popped in last stream, that was concerned, concerned that something terrible was happening. So I did want to give you guys a proper update. So life demands that I get a new job, and we did that journey together. So I got a new job in December, months ago, of course, at this point. I got a new job in December, but then physically I could not maintain it because I was a delivery driver, and then where did I put my storage? Boxes are in here. Because I'd been sitting primarily like as a delivery driver for my job, being on my feet for 8 hours a day was just detrimental. So I was not able to maintain that physically. So I had to quit that job, even though it afforded me the pay that I was looking for. I need a pay increase, right? So that didn't work out. However, because of the physical ramifications of that job, by the way, you cannot fix this sign. And it took me way too long to find out that you can chop it down. So do that real quick. You can't fix it, it's broken forever. But you can break it. You can break it more and solve your problems. So due to that job being so ridiculously taxing, I'll read these here in a second, on my physical system, specifically my lower back and my feet were just awful. Like I could not do anything when I got home. I couldn't, like, after I could get through a day of work, I'd be in pain. I'd get in my car, the feet would swell up, the back would tense up, like everything was like just kind of sat and exacerbated while I was driving home. So by the time I got home, got out of the car, I could barely stand up in the shower. I was about to get a shower chair, was something I was looking at because I had to shower because that job had me moving so much. I can't hiss, too big. That job had me moving so much. I was just so sweaty and stuff by the end of the day. So it was everything. It took everything in me to be able to shower. So I stuck it out for, I want to say 5 to 6 weeks, hoping that my body would adjust. Because obviously, it was a big change and I wanted to give my body a chance to figure it out. I tried new shoes. I tried 2 types of work insoles. They actually got me some mats to put on the floor. As well at the job, which was very great of them because they really wanted me to stay. So they got me some mats so that I wasn't just standing on a flat floor the whole time and putting that pressure, on my joints or whatever. So it was really, really bad. And it was so bad that I was just like, listen, if I keep this job is the only thing that I'll be able to do with my life. And I couldn't lift weights anymore, which you guys know that weightlifting has been a big part of my life for a few years now. I couldn't lift weights, and I just literally couldn't do it. I couldn't do laundry. I couldn't clean the house. Like, there was just, so for me, it became unreasonable. So the job was not going to work out, right? So fortunately, I was able to leave that job. I felt, terrible about it, and I didn't want to, but I did. And I was able to go back to my delivery job pretty easily. So I've been doing that again through the end of the school year, which was the end of May, the end of last month. While I was back doing my delivery job, I have been, I took an online course in Microsoft Office Suite. So Word, Excel, Access, Outlook, all that stuff, like the programming, because I was shooting for like receptionist jobs, front desk jobs, like in corporate buildings or even businesses, and stuff like that. So I just needed to know some of that software that I wasn't as familiar with. So that's what I was doing. I was taking a break from the channel at this point. I think shortly after I quit the job in December, I think I streamed a few more times, like on a schedule, and then I took a step back. And the step back was to start lifting again, because I wasn't working that job that was killing me. Get back to lifting, learn at Microsoft Office, and basically kind of make plans and navigate some other things in life. So that's what I was doing. And that's where a lot of my time and energy was going, was learning new skills and trying to get back in shape and stuff. So I was doing that, but I'm also working full time, by focusing on that. I'm still, working my delivery job. So that's what I was doing. Then it's become apparent that I can't get a job. I can't get a job. I've been applying on Indeed. I've been applying on LinkedIn. All these digital platforms, right, for applying for jobs now. And everybody's struggling. I'm not the only one. However, knowing that these are digital systems and that applications are automatically filtered for companies to save them time. So if somebody's application doesn't feature the right keywords, or have the information the employer is looking for just straight up in the resume, the systems filter these applications out so the employer never sees them. So it's been crickets, you guys. I've gotten responses to maybe 4 applications out of like 50, 60 applications. Just crickets. Stuff I'm qualified for. Things that my resume matches according to, Indeed will tell me like, hey, you've got the qualifications for this job. But nobody's responding to these applications. There's no next steps, right? So I'm thinking to myself, here's my struggle. I, as you guys know, have 0 formal education. So without digging too much deeper, I do not have a high school diploma, essentially. And I also do not have a GED, because every job that I've gotten, I'm now 40 years old, every job that I've gotten in my working life since I was a teenager has either been literally off the street, like I walked into like a retail place or a Starbucks or some place where they don't have as stringent requirements. You walk in, you personally hand in an application, you talk to somebody, and they're like, oh, like I can just tell because I'm interacting with you that you'll be able to handle this job. You don't do that anymore. You submit your application digitally and nobody sees your face or has a conversation with you. They just judge you based on what's on the paper. So between that and then having connections, just relationships that I was able to build with other jobs, I got into a corporate human resources position at a massive retail company here in my state right before the pandemic, literally 2019, right before the pandemic, through connections. So it was a corporate desk, like 9 to 5, the whole shebang. Like as a kid off the street, like was able to work my way up through contacts, relationships, connections. And I no longer have applicable connections or contacts. And I'm basically cold calling like all these companies. They don't know me. I don't have anybody who can vouch for me, so on and so forth. So I'm starting to realize that not having a high school diploma or a GED on my resume is probably filtering my applications right out of contention with other people. So the focus now has gone from, hey, I still need to find a better job. Now, you guys know, so technically I'm employed. I'm employed with my delivery people. It is a school delivery thing, so I am off for the summer because there is no food to deliver. During the summer, there's no classes, no kids. So I'm not unemployed in the sense that I can't go back to that if nothing comes through for the summer. However, the ultimate goal is to get a new job, and one that pays better, one that's more consistent. And it's just not happening because I don't have education. Now, I don't think that's the only reason. I think there's probably some other things involved. I think it's just everybody's looking for work. And I do think a lot of qualified people, like overly qualified people, are getting pushed out of their jobs. It's a tough market in general. But now you have the AI boom where a lot of people are being laid off because the assumption is the AI can perform the functions those people are performing. So you have people with like bachelor's degrees and, you know, immense work experience in corporate environments who are applying for these little simple receptionist jobs, you know, because they're trying to get whatever they can. So there's probably just a flooding of the market as well. But this is a very obvious obstacle to my personal development in my work life. So the priority now has switched to, if I don't get a job, probably by the end of this week, I don't get some kind of forward momentum somewhere, I am going to take on a program that I found online, and I'm going to get my GED. It's going to be a whole lot of work, and it's fine. So I've, in the last few weeks, kind of the end, so in May, I was still working. The end of May was going to be the end of my delivery kind of schedule. And so I started applying for stuff kind of in the middle of May, and I've just not had anything. So as of right now, I have 2 things that I've gotten feedback for. One of them I've interviewed for. They interviewed me a week ago, last Tuesday, and they have not come back with anything. So I'll catch up with chat when I finish my story. You guys know I can't multitask. So I interviewed for it. Interview went great. It was all like, oh, you're amazing. So I was applying for a shipping receiving specialist job. So it's actually a warehouse job, but it's inputting data to ship products for a local company, ship products to customers, and or receive the necessary inventory into the warehouse to process the customer orders. So I have experience in this. I did it at Crate and Barrel, which is a really big retailer here in the States. I don't know if they're international. I did shipping for them. I input customer information, packaged orders, and like got it all organized and sent out. So that's what I applied for because I had experience. And then what I did was I printed off, I went to like an Office Max. I printed off several copies of my resume. I typed up individual cover letters for 2 jobs that I was extremely interested in and very enthusiastic about. And I physically walked into both of those places and submitted my resume in person because obviously the digital thing was not working. So I was like, screw it. This is my only workaround. My only workaround is to take it in myself. So this one local company, which is it's a promotional marketing agency. So they produce product for other brands like mugs and shirts and baseball caps and, you know, whatever else that's branded for the companies, their clients that they're providing for. So that's the agency part. You guys know I love branding, right? How many times have I rebranded this channel? I'm all about the branding. So I'm like, oh, I'm interested in this industry. And, you know, I don't know how to describe it. It's a significant company. They've got some significant clientele, but it's still local and it's still relatively small. So I'm just kind of like, okay, this is great. Like, this is a great opportunity. I'm going to fight for this one. So I got dressed up. I put on makeup. Oh my gosh. And I took a physical copy. I bought these nice binders at the office supply store and put everything in a binder and like dropped it off. So I got I got basically into a conversation with their HR director or something like that. She called me. We had a conversation on the phone. she said, I'm looking at your resume. It looks like, customer service is your big thing. Like, this is what you're really good at. Why are you going for shipping and receiving? And I was like, well, I have experience and, it's what I'm qualified for, so on and so forth. Being very, very diplomatic and professional in the way that I was, talking to her. And she was like, well, I'm talking to you and I feel like, you've really got great communication skills, blah, 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 and all this stuff. So she's like, I want you in a customer service position. However, we don't have one right now. I feel like we need somebody. Like, I don't know if she's fighting for like adding a position, a role or something that doesn't exist. But she's like, we don't have an opening for that. But I think that would be better. So she said, well, let's do this. Let's have you interview for the shipping job. And we'll take it from there. You're going to interview with the warehouse manager and, take it from there, whatever. So I go and I have my interview with the warehouse manager. He was great. We had a great conversation. Got to see the facility, got to see the process, all the stuff I could potentially be doing. And it went really well. And he said, listen, you're great. This has been a great interview. I do think that your strengths, not that you're not qualified, but that you're good enough to be in a more customer focused role. And I also shared with him some of my human resources experience that I had. And they have a couple of HR jobs open at this company or whatever. So I told him, I said, maybe I should talk to the lady, and I'm trying not to say names here, and let her know I have some HR experience. I didn't apply for the HR because their qualifications were 5 years of experience plus a bachelor's degree. So I didn't even bother to submit my resume for that. But I emailed the lady and I said, hey, listen, based on our conversation, it sounded like you maybe wanted to put me in a different area. I do have some HR experience if you want to talk about those positions with me after I've interviewed with the warehouse manager. So like I've come in, you guys have met me, I've had a conversation with somebody, we could discuss other positions if, that's what you want to do. So great interview, everything went great. He said, if I go with somebody else, he had other people lined up for interviews. He said, if I don't decide to move forward with you in the receiving job, I will definitely be recommending you to the HR manager to get you in a customer service or an HR position. So he basically was like, you're great. We definitely want you in the company, blah, blah, blah. But it's not his place to, make me an offer or whatever. So anyways, that was a whole week ago. And I waited on pins and needles all last week for a phone call or an email or whatever I could get. I heard nothing. And then I waited all day yesterday being like, this is the last day. If they don't get back to me, it's been a week. Like, I can't imagine. So this morning I sent a really nice email and I said, hey, just following up from my interview. If you think there is a place for me in this company now or in the future, please just let me know. That was early this morning. I got no response. So that's a very weird situation that I'm in because I don't know what's happening. Are they just flooded with even more qualified individuals for these positions? Are they trying to finagle a place for me because they want to bring me on, but like they don't want to waste me in the warehouse, but they don't actually have a role that they're comfortable putting me in, elsewhere? Like, I don't know what's happening because nobody's following up, and that's just kind of how it goes. So that's in limbo right now. I'm hoping to hear from them this week. Yes or no. I just kind of need a solution. I need a resolution on this. And then the other job I applied for, and I got an email response from like a recruiter that asked me some follow-up questions. I responded with answers to their questions in a very beautifully formatted email. And I have yet to hear back from that recruiter. So that's technically a connection that's been made. So these two jobs are kind of hanging out there in limbo. And so where I'm at with things right now is if I do not get an offer from either of these places by the end of this week probably, or at least more communication saying, hey, we just need some more time from like either of them, any indications that I should just kind of be patient, I'm going to go ahead and sign up for this GED program, and I'm going to be working towards my GED while being unemployed for the summer. So with all of this being said, there's a bunch of hoops I've been jumping through and trying to, get jobs and do all of this stuff. I'm still dealing with the physical aftermath of the job that I had in December. So lower back pain and some other just kind of residual things have been flaring up. When I was delivering, to be fair, when I was loading and unloading my van, I was just excruciating lower back pain, just a lot of problems. So I went to see my doctor recently because what this means for me is that I can't get the kind of job that I could walk in the door and give them a paper app. Like, I couldn't go apply at a retail store. I couldn't go back to Starbucks because I can't stand on my feet. Like, it's been proven that I can't be on my feet for extended periods of time without really, really terrible pain. So I went to my doctor and I was like, listen, this is literally in the way. Like, it's making the job I have troublesome. And it's also limiting my options for finding new work because I just physically cannot do that. And so I'm going to physical therapy next week. I'm starting that. While all of this is going on, I've also been, I've re-engaged with therapy in a psychological sense. This whole scenario has brought up a lot of like baggage and trauma and different stuff for me. So I've decided to pursue like support through therapy to work through some things. I hate self-diagnosis. I hate people that claim conditions that they don't have. You guys know that. Drives me bonkers. But I identify very, very strongly with a undiagnosable thing called complex PTSD. It's called CPTSD, complex PTSD. And instead of coming from like an acute life-threatening situation, like typical PTSD, like war veterans or people who've been in major car crashes or had this like big T trauma, as they say, a big T trauma event. Complex trauma is trauma that's acquired mostly through childhood over extended periods of time due to like just really adverse childhood experiences, which is my history. So basically that just means I have a lot of anxiety. I'm very hypervigilant, which means that I'm always like really, my system is very activated by social situations, which is why I am an introvert. I am activated by a lot of particular things, and it has made this whole experience extremely anxiety ridden for me, very stressful. It's exacerbated. So like I'm going through normal everyday people experiences. People have to find new jobs. People change jobs all the time. It's a crazy world right now. I'll give it that. It's a special situation these days. But like nothing bad is happening to me. There's no crisis. If I don't get a better paying job, in the next week, I'm not going to be on the street or anything like that. Like and that's why I kept telling you guys, like, there's no real crisis. Like, I'm just kind of trying to handle some stuff. But because I struggle with some version of like extended trauma from my childhood, this kind of stuff actually creates in me a hyper reaction that makes everything feel a lot worse. It's not a lot worse. In reality, I'm absolutely fine. I'm absolutely safe. But I'm experiencing a lot of triggers and things like that. So that's come out of the scenario. So I'm pursuing personal therapy. I just had my second appointment with a therapist that I think I like. Jury is out. The first session went really well. The second session I was a little like, I don't know about this. But I have tried 3 therapists in the last couple of months. This one has been the best so far, so I'm going to go with her. Give her a few sessions and see how I feel, see what we come up with as far as a game plan. So I'm going into that very much like, hey, I'm just dealing with all of these very normal situations that, yes, are difficult, but they are crises to me. They are really messing with my system. They're really messing with my emotions. And, what tools are there in the box for helping me kind of regulate and be a little less panicked, because it makes everything more difficult, right? And like makes everything worse, more stressful. I am married. I share life with somebody, and so he's been amazing and supportive and all this stuff, but like it makes his life harder that I can't handle things, in a certain degree. So it's all about self-improvement. Plus, on top of all of this, with the back issue, I haven't been able to lift for like ever. And I've restarted. Every time you take a long break from lifting, you have to start back at very light weights and work your way back up to where you were, and all of that's pretty obvious. Just like if you took a break from running, you're a runner, you took a long break from running, you wouldn't be going for, 30 miles a day. And, you'd start with like maybe 3 miles and see how it goes. So I've had to kind of restart the weightlifting building process a couple of times through all of this as well. So that continues to be a thing. And I just, there's more physical aspects to that too. Like I pulled my pectoral muscle. I think I told you guys about that. So I had to back off again. Now I'm dealing with these very aggressive, like, chest muscle contractions that feel like I'm having a heart attack. And for some reason, it seems, I'm doing some investigative work, it seems like the overhead press lift is causing my muscles to just be really stressed in my chest area. And I just get these attacks. It feels like an attack of like a really aggressive muscle cramp that wraps all the way from my chest into my back. It's very severe. So I'm like trying to navigate that and be like, okay, maybe I don't do overhead press, and maybe I've got to like find a different way, you know, to to work those muscles. That's not going to be so demanding on my body. So like I'm navigating my 40s, you guys. I just turned 40. So my body is just going to do what it's going to do. We have so much flint. And yeah, so I'm navigating all of this at once. So that's what's been going on. And I stress, like, I'm fine. Everything's fine. I am protected. I'm taken care of. I am not alone. And that's just where I'm at now with things. So this week is, in my head, is kind of like, okay, are we going to hear about these jobs? If these 2 jobs, the only active, now I've been applying for other stuff. I've been applying for other stuff this whole time. No response. Absolute crickets. Stuff I'm wildly qualified for. No response. So these are the only 2 things that are kind of active in my life. If I don't get some indication by the end of this week, which will be the 2nd week that I've not been working at all, so I'm not earning any income. If I don't hear something by the end of the week, I will pull the trigger on the GED program, like I said, and will be engaging with that. My time and my focus will be in that educational space. Now, to continue to overshare, I have no education. I did not go to school really of any kind. I was homeschooled kind of spottily here and there. I really just learned to read and write, do some extremely basic math, which you guys know I can't even do math in my head. So people tell me all the time, you could probably just take the GED test, like just right now, and you'd pass, because I come off as a generally intelligent person. Like, how, you didn't go to high school? What do you mean? So people assume, and I'll take it as a compliment, I really will, but it's just not true, because the GED test is subject based. It's not based on comprehension. It's not based on language skills. It's based on subjects. I know nothing about math. I know nothing about science. That's not entirely true. I know very little about science. And I need to work on some stuff. I won't be able to take the test cold and just be done with it. I'm going to excel in a couple of places for sure, but it's not going to be that simple. So that's going to take some work, some scheduling, some dedication. So with all of that kind of being said, that's what I've been juggling over the last couple of months. And that's why I decided to go ahead and take a break from streaming, because as much as I do care very much about continuing to have this channel, monetizing this channel, being a content creator, consistent content creator, I am truly invested in that, but I have to use my energy sparingly. So since I'm dealing with a lot of the anxiety issues and the complex PTSD and like all this other stuff, like the emotion is not necessarily there, and it's just not wise for me to stream if I'm feeling compromised. It's not wise for me to stream if I'm feeling tired. You guys aren't going to have a good time. And this whole conversation might be a terrible time for you too, but I just wanted to actually tell you what was going on, because I kept saying that, like, we'll talk about it. I'm going to tell you guys. I'm going to tell you what's going on. So without actually, that's not that bad. I didn't get into too many nitty gritty details, but that's kind of the juggling act right now, just between priorities. So I want to give you guys fun times. We want to have fun together. I want to bring the energy. I'm lost. What am I trying to do? So that's why I've been prioritizing, other stuff. And then needing to rest. I mean, I'm recovering from physical injury, and rest is the number one ingredient for that. Like it's even in muscle building, even in bodybuilding, lifting and all that stuff. Like if I was even just in a very strength building focused mindset and I was going really hard at that, like, sleep is so critical. So just making sure, I get rest. And then again, up until the last couple of weeks, I've been working still. So yeah, it's just, it's been a lot of parts and pieces. But I am okay. I am safe. I am working on myself, which is amazing. So, like, if these jobs don't come through, it doesn't mean I will never find anything. And my husband and I are in cahoots. Like, we've agreed on what the plan is. The plan is to get the GED, and pick it up and try again. And I currently have an open door to my delivery job. I'm still with them. Now, the route that I was driving was extremely specific. It was a single school that was it was like from one major city to another within my state. So it was a 2.5-hour drive one way to deliver to one school. Most of the routes that my company has are local in our city, and these drivers are delivering to like 5 or 6 schools. They've got these big box trucks. I was driving a minivan that was real cozy. These guys have these big box trucks. They've got like 5 or 6 schools worth of food in there. They're having to deal with a lot more cargo. They're having to navigate the city. They're having to do everyone thought I had the tough job because I drove so far, but I was just on highway interstates and I was delivering one school. So the reason that job has been so good for me is because it's been so simple. It's been so easy. That route may not be active next school year. The school that I deliver to, their people are what's the term? Negotiating their contracts, and other companies, are bidding for their service and stuff. So for the first time, that route may not be available to me. That's the only route that I want. I'm over here acting like I'm desperate for a job. And obviously if it comes down to being employed or unemployed entirely versus just over the summer, that's a bullet I might need to bite. And one of my managers, they really are they're very supportive of me there. They want me back next school year. And one of my managers there that I work with most directly was like, no matter what, Faith, you have a job, whatever that is, even if we're fully staffed, I will make a place for you. Now, what that means is I could be boiling hot dogs, or I could be cutting fruit, or I could be making salads, or mopping floors, or doing dishes. So I have a sense of job security, which is great, and I'm grateful for that, and I'm grateful for the relationship I have with this company. But yeah, it would basically be okay, if a job doesn't come through, it's self-improvement summer, make me a sticker, we'll put it on a billboard. Because I'm going to therapy, I'm going to physical therapy, and I'm pursuing higher education, which is not very high, but there it is. So yeah, so that's where I'm at with everything. So we'll see how that all goes. But yeah, so that's the whole story. That's all that's going on. So a couple of opportunities are hanging in the air. We'll see if anything comes of it. If not, I'm gonna pursue that GED, and then we'll take it from there. And I technically have a job in the fall because I still have an open door to my current company. Whatever that looks like. It might not be the same thing, but yeah, so that's where I'm at with things right now. Oh, let me catch up with you guys because you've been amazing and responsive, but I literally cannot do 2 things at once. So let me catch up with your responses. Da-da-da-da. It was a drastic change. Yes, the physical demand was crazy. You work to live, not the other way around, not healthy that way. Right, there was no way, Ara, that I could justify that job because I couldn't do anything else. I am been investing perhaps too much time in Word and Excel. I started with Excel, and it was the best decision I ever made because that is the most complex program. So by the time I got to Word, I was like, oh, all the navigation was kind of cooked in at that point. So it was easier to transition into that. And then I've used Word as a Word document. I've literally, I did creative writing. I'm in the because I discovered, okay, hold on, side track. I discovered Google Docs and Google Sheets and stuff, understanding for the first, because I've never had to interact with any of this stuff. So it's like kindergarten for people who use computers, but I've never had to interact with any of this stuff, so I didn't know what it was. Of course, I have a Google account. But when I realized that Docs was an option, I've been paying for a subscription to Microsoft Office because all of my written documents were written in Word because that's what I had however many years ago. And so to save them in those formats, I had to keep Word. I had to maintain the subscription. So now I'm kind of trying to trim the fat on some of my expenses because that just makes sense because I'm somewhat unemployed at the moment. I'm in this weird transition. So I've been trying to transfer all my documents to Google Docs, and I just had a brainwave if I saved Word documents as PDFs out of Word, could I just save those to like an external hard drive and then not need the program to look at them? Or if I saved a Word document from Microsoft, currently housed in Microsoft Word as a PDF, would I still need the program to look at it? Because here's what I'm thinking I need to do. I need to transfer Word documents into Google Docs, then save the Google Docs as PDFs, because I can, like, Google Docs is a free, like, cloud-based software. So I'll always be able to access them via that. Does that make sense? Can somebody answer that question for me? Because now I'm thinking, like, what if I just saved them as PDFs out of Word? Like, am I adding a step I don't need to add by moving Word documents to Google Docs before I save them as PDFs? Somebody tell me this. Kerr says, geez, it's really frustrating that things are going that way. I know. Work experience also counts, though. It doesn't, apparently, because, yeah, if people are actually looking at my work history and experience, they would see how qualified I am for these jobs, but it never gets that far. So it does count if you get that far. It's insane to me. Sure, if you were 20, it might mean something, but not when you're 40, right? Supply chain management, kind of, yeah. Yes, that's kind of cool. It would work for me because I do like systems and organization. And it's like, it's a warehouse. I'm a stockroom queen. When I worked in retail, I was always in the stockroom. I was just the best at it. I'm so organized and detail oriented in the sense that, like, I pay attention to some things that some people don't, and it maintains, it like heightens the organization a bit. So I would be really good at the receiving job. The only downside is that it's in a warehouse, a proper warehouse, and I don't think it's temperature controlled. So it's going to get really hot in the summer if I get that job. But I'm taking in product, quality checks, putting it, like, data entry, putting it into the system, and then apparently I would be then, like, assigning those items to whatever place they're supposed to have in the warehouse. I don't know if I'm actually, like, driving the forklift and, like, putting stuff on shelves, or if I'm just, like, designating where stuff is supposed to go. But yeah, it turned out to be, when I went to the interview, it was actually a shipping job, which was the outgoing process, and then a separate receiving job, which was the incoming process. And he asked me which one I liked better. And I was like, I think I'd actually be really good at receiving because I'm just taking stuff in, doing quality checks, and then organizing it, versus the shipping, which is a little bit faster paced. Also, you guys, the shipping would be exclusively on my feet for an 8-hour shift. Because you're packaging, you're collecting whatever the order is, you're putting it in the box, you're packaging it, sealing it, and then you would take it to the system, put in the information, label it, put it in its proper place, but you'd just be moving constantly back and forth from your different workstations. Whereas the receiving, they do have a desk with a chair, and I would have to get up and move around, obviously to check things and take things in, but sitting down to do data entry, that would give me some breaks in between. So that is also so I told him I was more interested in the receiving job. That sounds really positive. I know. That also means you're now in their books, so when something comes up, they may reach out. Correct, Ara, correct. So yeah, the email I sent them was like, I said, a place for me now or in the future, because I do like the company. I did some research on it. Like I said, it's a local company, and they're a promotional marketing agency. They're all about branding, and they're all about product. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just familiar with all this stuff. I like a lot of these processes, and it's a significant, successful business that is currently growing, but it's also small enough right now to be kind of, I don't know, a little bit more casual. So one of the things about the warehouse situation is, like, everyone's just wearing t-shirts and jeans. There's no uniform policy. It's like closed-toed shoes. That's all they care about. Everyone's got, like, their AirPods in, doing their jobs. Like, it's a very casual atmosphere. They're just, as long as the work gets done, there's not a whole lot of structure to it, which can be really nice. And I'm going hopefully for some customer service support or some HR, which would be in a different building. It'd be in their, what they call their headquarters, but it's basically their corporate offices. So that would be different. Of course, that'd be a desk job, and I'd have to go shopping and get some business casual, but more than happy to do that, you know, if I'm given the opportunity. I hope I hear from them soon too, Ara. I'm dying here. Literally feeling the back pain problem currently. I hope yours clears up. Ara, I'm sorry you're feeling it. It's really an issue. So I went to the doctor told her kind of what was going on with it. We took some x-rays, so I don't have any like disc issues, no abnormalities in my lower back or my pelvis or any of that. So we're suspecting the SI joint, which is where I think it's where your pelvis connects to your spine, and people have SI joint issues fairly often. It could be the onset of arthritis as well, because I do have some joint pain in my hands on occasion. It's weird because it's not constant. None of the pain is constant. And I will say that unless I'm doing very specific things, I am not in pain. So let me clarify that for you guys. I either have to be standing on my feet for more than 2 hours, like straight, or I have to be holding up weight in front of me the way I would if like I was loading or unloading boxes or crates or whatever from my van, was when it would flare up, twisting and like kind of bending and all that stuff. So like, since I'm not delivering right now, I'm not doing any of that. So as of this moment and most of my day, I'm not in pain. So there's that. My body responds to certain stimulus. But we're suspecting the SI joint, and I'm going to start physical therapy next week. Hold on. And then all the anxiety and mind stuff is also probably heightened by perimenopause, potentially. Damage over time, yeah. Reality versus perceived is hard, though, especially when the body is reacting to things disproportionately to where you are. Love you, though. Hang in there. Yes, Ara, you understand. You understand. And part of the reason why I started to pursue therapy was because I couldn't reason myself out of the response. So the barista job I had in December was taking this big physical toll on me, and I was just literally like absorbed. I was consumed with anxiety around the job, even though I was perfectly capable of performing it. I was exceeding all expectations. It was all coming back. It was like riding a bike as far as like making these different lattes. It was all Starbucks recipes, so all of that good stuff. And yeah, so yeah, it was like there was nothing wrong with the job, but I had all this anxiety around it. So, and the physical aspect definitely added to that. Having memorized knowledge versus ability to understand concepts are totally different things too, right? Remember that you can pester us to hang out and play off stream, though. I will, Arya. Totally understandable. You gotta take care of yourself. Exactly. Welcome back to chat. Axebeard, hello. It'll be a few minutes, though, till she gets down here. Yes, you guys know how it is. I love Google Forms and Sheets. I use them a lot for my journaling group. Nice. You'll have to learn me. Yeah, I popped into them, so I did proper... like I said, I have a subscription to Microsoft Suite, so I have proper Excel, Word, all of that stuff, and then I touched Google Docs and Google Sheets as part of the training because I was like, well, these are part of the package. Realized that they were just dumbed down versions of the more complicated programs that I'd already done a course on, so I didn't spend a lot of time with them, but yeah. It's nice to know the difference. Google Sheets, Axebeard. Hi, Axe. Hi, Axe. Hi, Axe. Thank you, Curse, for getting Axebeard in the chat. For me, with Word, it's the creation of document styles and templates. That makes sense. You should be able to import Word docs into Google. Import them without having to PDF anything. Okay. I'll look into that. But, like, if I import Word documents from Word into what it seems like is my Google account, will I be able to open and see them if I no longer house Microsoft Word on my computer? Because the goal is to get rid of the subscription, because I don't need it. I don't need, personally in my life, I don't need Word, I don't need Excel. I don't need any of these programs for myself personally. So I want to kill the subscription. It continues to get more expensive as time goes on. So basically I just need to be able to access these Word documents, to be able to look at them. I don't need to edit them. I just need access to them. Will it work if I do that without having to PDF? So yeah, the PDF thing was me trying to create a file that I could store in my external hard drive, but since it was no longer connected to Microsoft Word, I'd still be able to open and look at it. I hope you're all well, says Xbeard. I'm a lurk while I clean the shop. Nice. I appreciate the lurk, Axe. So nice to see you. You can still access Word online without a subscription. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. You just don't get to access the desktop apps. Wait. Wait. my thoughts. You just imploded my brain. You're right. You're absolutely right. I learned that when I was learning my way around the programs. You just gonna hope you're well too. Axe happy cleaning. Haha, just had a conversation today with a coworker about my OCD level organization in our warehouse. I love it, Thunder. I'm that person too. The good old sacroiliac joint problems. I have that sometimes too. Yeah. I was thinking it was a re-flare up of sciatica because I've had a bout of sciatica. If you guys remember, I was streaming and I had my microphone on a boom arm so I could actually recline in my gaming chair and then still have the microphone. That was the weirdest setup, but we made it happen. So yeah, it's not like that at all. It's not sciatica. It doesn't travel down my leg. There's no tingling. There's no numbness. It's just literally if I do something specific, it will trigger a pinpoint, which we believe is my SI joint, which is how we identified that. A pinpoint, and then my entire lower back just starts to tighten up and get really stiff and extremely painful, like around that scenario. So depending on how much exertion I've put into it. So for me, over my delivery job, it got worse and worse over the course of days. So I'm sitting most of the time too. That was a hard thing too. So I would be sitting in a driver's seat in a 90-degree angle, right, for my hips and stuff for 2.5 hours. And then I'd suddenly stand up and start lifting heavy things. And then I would sit back down for another 2.5 hours. So that's part of that too. So hopefully the physical therapy will help me to loosen up and like engage those muscles more. And then since I wasn't lifting, I wasn't doing deadlift, I wasn't building the same strength for my lower back and glutes and kind of my trunk of my body because I wasn't lifting anymore. So there's potential that if I'm able to get into lifting more and building strength properly, again, right now I'm still just very lightweight working my way back up. There's potential that will help as well. But like, yeah, when I started that job, I just had to quit lifting altogether. And then the pain then became a story from then on that impacted me being able to lift. So it might just be a means like I just need to get back into shape kind of. And that will probably help as well. I will say though, I tried stretching very carefully a couple of times while I was working that job and also when this flared up for my delivery job. It made my pain so much worse to stretch it. So that was also problematic because I was like, okay, I just need to stretch more. Like I just need to like, all it is tightness and yeah. So like it made it worse. And that was scary because I was like, I can't stretch this out either. Okay, hold on. All the good joint problems. Yes, Google Sheets does not compare to Excel. I believe you. For the type of work, like I said, they're dumbed down. They are dumbed down versions of those programs. So depending on the kind of data and the type of processing and calculating you need to do, yeah, for sure. And I didn't mess around in Sheets with like charts and pivot tables and stuff like that, so I'm not actually sure how extensive Sheets goes in that. So I'm sure you're right. That's why I learned the full program. Hard agree, Ara, although I created a Google form that I've dumped all the useful info about Palia creatures and linked it, to a filterable sheet for quick reference. Yes, I'm a nerd. Yes, you are, but you're an adorable one. We're all nerds here. Yes, we are. I wouldn't worry about converting to Google. So import, not copy and paste. Sacroiliac. Sarlacc? Sciatica is the worst. I've had recurring bouts since my early 20s. It really is the worst. Oof, cursed. Faith, I have the same thing happen when I'm out walking with hubby. Sometimes my back starts tightening up like someone is turning a key and twisting the muscles. I can relate to that sensation. Okay, I'm pretty sure that shortcut is Control-Shift-0 as in O, not 0. Oh, you're still looking at that bar for me? So what happens if I hit? We're going to do it. Control-Shift. Oh. Is this what I'm looking for? I just want to turn off the bar. Show desktop message, chat when game ends. Overplay preview. Small, medium, large. FPS counter. Is that what it's doing? Time, playtime, network, CPU. So it's this here. How do I turn this off? If you want access to my Palia cheat sheet, just let me know. Maybe. Toolbar probably. Let's beta control. On, off. It says Q. Control Shift Q. So if I get out of here. Did I get rid of it? Oh my gosh. Did I get rid of it? I remember the days when old Nintendo GBA games had cheat sheets and walkthroughs on ancient internet pages. I remember freaking books. Walkthrough books. I had one for Final Fantasy 9? 6. Probably 6. Which one has oh shoot. Which Final Fantasy is Princess Garnet? And is it Zidane? The blonde kid with the tail? Was that no, 6 was the strategy. Was that 9? It wouldn't have been 9 because 7, 8 and 8, 6, was it 5? Guys, which Final Fantasy? It's 9? Okay. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. I was like, in my brain it's 9, but that doesn't make sense because like the graphics jump from 7 and 8 to like 10. I'm like, how did 9 even fit into that like design and graphically wise? Like it seemed like a step backwards. That's so funny. I believe you. It's your favorite. That's so funny. I had all of the video games I had when I was young, I was given. And someone had given me that Final Fantasy 9 and it was missing disc 2 for I think it was the original PlayStation. So I would always play disc 1 and that's as far as I could ever get because I didn't have disc 2. That's my experience with 9. Oh my gosh. Okay. But I loved 7, of course, and I loved 8 until everyone convinced me that 8 was terrible. But I loved it when I actually played it for the first time. It was also I think it was the first one I played. It was the first, 8 was the first Final Fantasy I played. It was also the first, like, RPG of its kind that I played. It was on the first PlayStation, and 10 was on the PS2. Ara, no! Ara, no, it was my first, and I loved it. I loved it. Back in my day, we didn't have quest markers, you ungrateful young hands. We had paper. I had a paper. It was like a magazine times 5 walkthrough for Final Fantasy 9, which I couldn't play because I didn't have disc 2. Anyways, thank you guys for enduring that life update. I hope it all makes sense. I hope you guys get it, why I've been prioritizing other things. But that I'm actually really quite fine. And now it's just a wait and see game of wait and see what happens with work. Like I said, if work doesn't come through, I'll just transition into school. And then I'll also be doing 2 types of therapy and potentially other things. So still no promises. I can't tell you guys when, if I can get back to a regular schedule of streaming. Just know that I'm here, that I still care, that I still want to make this happen for us. But I gotta take it as it comes. Okay, let's get into this game for 2 seconds. Let me catch up with you guys here. Well, back in my new have. It was the first one I was given as a gift and my youngest sibling stole it. They just took it. Look at all the stuff from Ashura. He loves me. Dear Faith, you've done it again. Word of your foraging ability is already bouncing around the tavern. Stop by and I'll teach you how to make heartwood planks with that sawmill of yours. So, to tell my story and be productive in the game, I went ahead and destroyed all these stones and trees, right? You guys were here for that. So that's why Ashura's like, dang, you're really killing it, because I'm kind of cranking it out. Faith, you just keep getting better and better with that axe of yours. Stop by later. I'll teach you how to build an even better one. So now we have an axe upgrade, a tool upgrade for the axe, which I definitely want. Dear Faith, I've heard you've built your first sawmill. I still remember when I made my first plank. The sides were so warped and uneven, everyone thought it was an art project. Anyways, as she has this program to encourage new builders, that means you get a rebate on the cost of that sawmill. I've attached it to this letter. So I'm getting 50 gold back. I'm getting a rebate on my sawmill. So cute. Reth sent me a little note here. Fun fact, did you know that you can grill other things besides mushrooms? Why don't you try it out? I bet you'll be grilling Champ in no time, then Hidari will start coming to you for lunch every day. Don't put me out of business. I'd cry. So cute. Dear Faith, this is from Zeki. We haven't met him yet. Tired of going out hunting or bug catching, then having to drag your haul back to your house every quarter of a sun cycle? Well, look no further for your solutions than Zeki's Expanded Backpack. Zeki's Expanded Backpack greatly increases your storage space and cuts those trips home in half. Stop by Zeki's General Store today. Here's your increase in personal storage. Gina, dear Faith. So I just met you, and this is crazy, but you're the only person I could think of to message. I love the reference. Something strange is happening with the Phoenix Shrine. Nothing world ending, don't worry, but I could use your help if you've got time. Oh, Gina. Okay, Hidari, what? Hidari says, got new recipes in stock if you want to come check them out. Might do you good to upgrade the pick. Yes! Plus, being able to forge a new few iron bars to sell will never hurt anybody's wallet. It's so true. Oh, I've got to claim the recipes from Reth. Okay. Grilled fish, grilled meat, and grilled oyster. Alright, so we got our mailbox. I should have quite a lot of sapwood, so let's throw... I have 400? Oh my gosh. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. The crafting stations will usually take a stack of 100 at a time. For things like this. Okay, so... You guys saw me too. I was building additional chests. I remember telling you guys last stream. I do have a chest limit, and we are at the most basic recipe for wooden chests. So I'll be able to upgrade my storage chest just like I can my tools. When I do that, their storage will be increased. So I have a limit of how many I can make and hold. So you're kind of forced to upgrade them in a sense. So I kind of just whipped together some additional wooden storage sheds and popped them in here and didn't say it because I was telling my story. But that's what I was doing. Okay, what do we have? Oh, I have a silly fin. I'm sorry, a gilly fin. The silly fin is the other one. I have a citrine. I want to sell this. I have a jasper. I want to sell this. You will get what they're called sunstones in the game, but basically precious stones. You will need them for bundles sometimes for different quests, fulfillment things, but I don't care, and they sell for a decent amount of money. So I'm going to sell these. I'm going to sell these weeds. Silver I'm going to keep. I don't even know how I got that. 600 plant fiber. I really don't need any more plant fiber. I think I might keep everything else I have, and some of it I cannot sell, and we talked about that last stream. The things you cannot sell or really get rid of in your storage. So I'm gonna sell these, and I'm gonna get 2,000. That's gonna be a jump. I'm excited. Thunder, Aura. You need to take care of yourself. I think we all understand and support that. Thank you. Does Axe need an upgrade? I think he's already pretty cool, right? Going back to lurking bedtime, have fun. If I go quiet, I fell asleep. Thunder, get some good rest. Thank you for saying hello. It's good to see you. I miss you guys. I miss you guys. I'm not even looking at the time right now. It's probably way later than but I'm not working, so it's fine. No time checks. I'm gonna go until I'm too tired. Okay. Talk to Gina, talk to Najima, finish building your extra room. Okay, we have to hunt Cernuck. I do have a bow. Yes. How many arrows do I have? Can I craft arrows yet? Makeshift arrows with sapwood and flint. I don't know how many I have, and I don't know how many it's gonna take to take down a Cernuck at this stage of my life, because this is a very weak bow, and I will probably have to work really hard to take down some prey. Oh, I should have checked how many Cernuck hide I needed, because I'm just trying to build a smelter. I'm trying to think how instead of going back home, how I can get that information. It's 8:55 p.m. If Hidari was here, which I don't think he is, I think... What just happened? What just happened? My game just stopped. Hello? Guys, do I still have you? You're seeing my Steam store, but I'm not seeing my Steam store, and I don't have a mouse. What in the world just happened? Oh, Hadari is here. Are you not okay, okay. I know what's happening. This is time sensitive. I gotta go talk to Hadari real quick. I don't have a glider yet. I did it again. He's headed home. I gotta catch him before he goes. 3 hides. Really? It was just 3? Okay. Maybe I don't have to check with the Dari. Am I gonna trust Cursed on this one? Okay, let's introduce ourselves to some people because they're here. Here is Zeki, the Grimalkin. My shop is closed for today and I got my hands full. Stop by the general store tomorrow and we'll talk. Any tips on how to make money? I'm assuming you've got a shipping bin in your property. You can make money off just about anything you put in there. Heard some humans have even made a fortune off of food they grow. If you're out and about in town, you could try selling stuff to one of the other shopkeepers, me included. Thanks for the advice. That wasn't very helpful. Considering the amount of humans who come to see me for financial advice, I ought to start charging you for my services. Good luck making money.
You'll be back.
He's a general store. He also has that backpack expansion he was talking about. It's right here. The first one is 500. Okay, so when I get that 2,000 from selling those gems, I will upgrade my backpack because that will be helpful. We are seeing the game. Okay, so what happened is Steam opened. I'm having trouble with my mouse again. Because I'm playing on PC, but I'm also trying to do other things. So as long as you guys can see the game, that's all that matters. My Steam little window opened up, so it's blocking my OBS preview window, but I'll live because I can see the game on my other screen too. Okay, what are we doing? Hunting. Actually, the best hunting grounds for Sernuk are back here. Mako needs to get the mouse. Oh, that was the other thing. Mako had to go on medication, and we had to get him on vet specific food. So I forgot to tell you guys that was part of the equation in the last few months as well. So, like I said, he was scratching and he was developing massive amounts of scabs, wounds on his neck and his chin and his head and everything. So it got so bad, we put him in the cone. We tried to, I had them heal up, but I decided to go ahead and take him to the vet as well. So they got to see it at its worst, and they think that he may be scratching due to an allergy. And, so what they said was basically he needed to go on a vegan food because oftentimes meat proteins in pet food can cause them to have a bit of an allergic reaction. So he had to go on steroids. We had to do a couple of different medications to kind of just get him healed up. And then, I bought very expensive prescribed food. But all of that being said, it seems to be working. So his scabs have cleared up. The steroids helped to keep him from getting any infections, dealt with inflammation from that, and I think helped with the itching itself. I think it kind of figured that out. So he's on really fancy food. He seems to be doing pretty well. He's also throwing up a bit less. I am slacking on keeping his back nails trimmed. He's still scratching. His bald spots on his neck will not grow in, apparently, ever again. And he's still scratching in certain areas where he's not developing scabs, but he is losing hair. So the food has seemed to help. We went through a whole transition with him. You guys can imagine how much anxiety I had around that, because not only was he needing, he wasn't okay, he wasn't dying or anything, but I'm like, okay, you're uncomfortable, you're miserable, but you're also in this cone. So not only did he just need special, extra care, but he was so miserable. And I just felt so bad that, he was so miserable. So we're out of the woods with that now, but I forgot about that. That was also part of what was happening. So we were going to the vet, we were on some medications, and, I had to transition him to a new food and all of that stuff. So that was part of that too, but he's doing better. He's doing better. I just need to cut those nails. I keep putting it off, which is crazy because I'm not working. I just wake up and I make coffee and I play Palia because it's soothing in a lot of ways. Just kidding. I'm doing lots of other stuff too. I'm cooking for everybody, still doing my chores. And I think I'm going to have a nice, thorough reorganization moment with my closet here in this room, as well as some of our kitchen storage. As well as some of our kitchen storage. On top of all of that, I don't have a paraglider. On top of all of that, both of my sisters, my biological sister and my sister-in-law, are going through some trying times in their personal lives. So I've been trying to support them, kind of be a listening ear and support them and stuff. So my sister and my nephew at the beginning of stream, that was my something good. I'm like really ironing out plans for a visit for my biological sister and nephew to come visit us. And it's turning into a whole thing because she's going through some unfortunate things and she needs a little bit of help. So I may be driving 12 hours round trip to go get her and bring her and my nephew here. Yeah, it's not going to be a one-hit kill this time. And on top of that, they'll be staying with us instead of staying in a hotel. So I love my sister. I'm extremely happy that she's coming to visit. I haven't seen my nephew in forever. But talk about anxiety. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, stuff that's normal or even good can feel utterly overwhelming and can like reduce me to tears and a little bit of shock and like some other stuff. So we're working on that. But yeah, so they're gonna come visit and I'm so excited. Probably in July is when we'll be able to swing it. But I'm gonna drive all the way to Virginia from the Midwest. Go get them and bring them here for a few days. Oh my gosh, look at him. Will we take him out from here? This feels like cheating. Yep. Where's his loot bag, though? Oh, it did me a favor. All right, I've got 3. That shouldn't have been that easy. I'm not complaining. But yeah, so I got some family members going through some stuff. And then, you know, Marcus is a champ, but work is nuts. AI is coming for him really hard. So there's just been a lot to navigate in life. But I'm excited about this visit. Overall, definitely excited about it. And my sister is a bogan. My sister and nephew are bogans. They're country folk. They're rednecks. So we're going to bring them to the, quotes, big city. It's like not even. It's not even a big city. But they're excited. They're excited to come check out the big city. So it'll be a good time. But there's a lot that's going to go into it. And it's going to just be stressful. Because life is just stressful, but it's going to be worth it. I might have opened big picture mode by accident. I do think I was pressing random buttons on my controller, so I think so. And I don't think that's the first time this has happened. One of our cats growing up was allergic to fish. That's specific. You got to get closer to them. Also, just checked, you can just open Word documents straight into Docs, but why use Docs when you could just use Word online? I'm going to look into that. You're on the side of Kilima, so you should head to Bahari. Oh, yep, I don't read chat, so you're right. I got my skins. Let's go see Najima so I can go get my paraglider. Kirsta's looking out. I'm near the Bahari connection point here, Bahari Bay. Thank you for being here. You're having a good... Oh, that's Nightbot. Hi, Nightbot. You can open Word documents straight into Docs, but why use Docs when you could just use Word online? See, I'm nervous. So like if I just cancel my subscription to Microsoft Suite and then I go to open one of those saved Word documents out of my external hard drive, because this is old stuff. This is like some of it's journal entries, some of it's creative writing projects, other stuff, just all kinds of things you can imagine just being in a Word document. Like if I just killed the software subscription, if I click on one of those docs, it's gonna magically open in Microsoft Word Online and I don't have to do anything special. You know the back to... Yes. Yeah, Cursed, I do. Where's Najima? It's 12:56 a.m. Oh man, she's probably in bed. Oh no, she's in the shop. Okay. Girl needs to go to sleep. Your dad lets you stay up too late. Yeesh. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of the wall to get back home to my plot, but yeah. I know, right? Najma! Hey, awkward kid.
Oh, you did it!
Hi, I'm Najima. I work with my dad in the mines, or at least I used to before he said it was too dangerous. The saga begins.
Man.
Not that I meant to complain to a complete stranger, sorry. All Najima's gonna do is complain about her dad not giving her ultimate freedom, and she's like 7. But he's also not good at communicating, so they have a difficult relationship. This is gonna go on forever and ever and ever and ever. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Wait, I said that. Forget I said anything. Can you build me a glider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been troubleshooting my glider tech lately. I need a bunch of test volunteers to help me with aerodynamics and stuff.
Oh.
My dad's been really overprotective lately. He won't let me in the mines and he won't let me jump off of cliffs. Ugh. She's ridiculous. If you're interested, I can make one for you too. Just bring me the supplies.
Okay, bye.
I need another 3 Cernuk hide. Wait, Curse, were you telling me I needed 3 Cernuk hide for the glider? Because I need to make a smelter. That's what I needed the hide for. So I was talking about something else. Where's Hadari? Is he asleep? I'll go talk to him. Both of them? Okay, so I need 6 total. Hadari's not in his room. I can't talk to him. Where's he? Ah! Hodari? Hassian is sleeping. Who's that? That's probably Tamala walking around up there. Okay. Hadari is not here. That's weird. Okay. Sapwood. Hide. Alright, let's go back to Kilima, keep hunting Cernuks. And since this exit takes me right back into a good hunting spot, we'll just take this way. Tramala! Hadari's probably at the inn. Tramala. At 2 o'clock in the morning? He's at the inn? Wow. I thought he'd be in bed. Yeah, Tamala's a situation. Uh-oh. She's getting yawny. How long have we been going, I wonder? Anybody know? Looks like about 3 hours, according to OBS. Man. So much to talk about. So, if you guys notice, this Cernuk is a lot darker than the other ones we were hunting. I don't know if this is technically a Proudhorn, but this is like the next level Cernuk. And so there's like no way. Like, see how this one's kind of just tawny and that one's a little bit darker? There's no way I can take out the other Cernuk type. They're harder to hunt. These guys are the weakest. And what's nice about Cernuks, they're one of the... They might be the only creature, actually. Curse would have to confirm this. They might be the only creature you hunt that does not disappear on you. You can chase them a bit and eventually they'll like settle back down. Every other creature either burrows into the ground, jumps into a tree, or just like disappears over the course of time. I think Cernuks are the only ones that like don't technically completely disappear on you when you start to hunt them. Because Mujins jump into trees. Chappas jump, like, dig into the ground. The bugs typically dig into the ground. And then if it's a flying bug, I feel like they just kind of vanish after a minute. So, like, once you initiate the hunt, like, you really gotta take them out because they're gonna go away. And so at least with the Cernuk, like, I'm doing him a little bit of damage. And then I can hit him again. So I'm gonna have an injured Cernuk I can chase that's not gonna disappear, so I won't have to start the whole thing over. Sometimes. Yeah, there we go. 2 for 1, yeah! Cernuk hide. Do I have 6? I have 7. Okay, we're good. I need a smelter, and I need sapwood. And you know what? I could just cut down a tree. A point that's worth making. Sapwood comes from several different looking types of trees. But actually, could I... Are the orange trees in Bahari Bay gonna give me sapwood? I was gonna say a thing. I was gonna say the trees in Bahari Bay give you, what's it called? Heartwood or something? So you have to get sapwood from Kilima, but I don't think that's true. I feel like the white trees with the orange leaves will give you sapwood. 3 hours. Yeah, this is longer than normal. You're welcome. I should go and sort out lunch, but I don't want to leave the stream, Aura. I appreciate you. You can definitely get the darker ones. You just have to keep chasing them. Yeah, fair point. The jackets don't disappear. They don't. You're right. Oof, when we hunt in a party too, we can sometimes get the party bonus. I'm pretty sure all the trees in Kilima are sapwood. Right. Yeah. Now I'm curious. I gotta test it for science. If I chop down one of these trees, I think it's gonna give me sapwood. Not heartwood. But the cedar-looking trees give you heartwood. Oh, my tool needs upgrading. Is there a teeny tiny one that I can chop? That one's too big. This is gonna give me sapwood, I'm pretty sure. Whoop. Yeah, okay. Question answered. So Kilima gives you sapwood exclusively. Heartwood and sapwood you can get Bahari Bay. What's it called? Ancient wood you have to get in the Elderwood, and Ashwood you have to get in the Royal Highlands. I'm hungry, but CBF going to make some lunch, but also CBF going to make some lunch. Okay, Pele's downloading. I have it ready for Monday if we decide to catch up. Oh my god. Even if Faith is busy, you and I can play Pele. I'm sure that'd be lovely to catch up. We should play together. I'm such a loser. Because I never play with you guys.
Huh?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I brought the supplies for the glider.
Nice.
Let me put all this together. Just let me know if anything goes wrong or suddenly falls apart or something.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry. I've worked out most of the kinks already. No, this glider is solid. Yes. Thank you, Cursed, for reminding me to come here. This is going to make everything so much easier. Talk to Gina twice. And there's somebody hanging out at my housing plot, if you guys can see the icon. Right under the clock next to the day dial, or whatever you want to call that, there's a little icon, a house with a person on it. That means somebody's hanging out at my plot. CBF. Hold on. Maybe. Don't tell me yet. You're not a loser, Faith. I'd even be up for nighttime for us, daytime for you if that works better. You're a precious friend. You know what's funny? I just have no excuses. I just have no excuses. Because I don't have to... I'm not working. I don't have to go to bed early. I can stay up. I mean, what time is it right now? And I'm okay. It's after 11 right now. We could totally... I just don't... Ugh. I'm just so selfish. No, we should play. We should play. I should get you guys in on my PS5 account and everybody can help everybody. If we can get our servers matched up, wasn't that such a headache last time we tried to play together? Because you guys are on like the Japan servers or something. Stop insulting yourself. You're insulting me. You don't need an excuse. Sometimes you don't have spoons. I don't subscribe to the spoon system, but it is a really nice way to explain it. Well, if you're gonna go for another couple hours, then I should go get some stuff sorted and come back. If we party up, we'll automatically be in the same server. Nice. Okay. I will probably wrap up here soon-ish, though, Aura, so do what you must, my friend. I wanted to give the proper life update for as many people as I could, and I feel like I did that, so... where am I going? Gosh, everybody has a thing. Hadari has a thing, Astra has a thing, Gina has a thing. What am I doing? I need to build the freaking thing. That's what I'm doing. I need to build the smelter so I can make my room. That's what all this has been about. Welcome to City Hall, by the way. We may or may not have come in here before. This is going to be your fun housing shop. So you're going to buy writs to unlock plots of land on your housing plot. Crafting license will allow you to build more crafting stations. So at some point I'm going to get cut off from the smelter and the sawmill and other things like that. So eventually you'll hit a limit. If you need to increase your limit to have more crafting stations, which you will, you need to buy a crafting license. And everything gets more expensive as you buy it. So your first crafting license will be 500 gold. The next one will probably be like 700. The next one will probably be 9, so on and so forth. You can, excuse me, also purchase parts of your modular home here. So you can buy a harvest house, which we already have. Here's that grand harvest house that we toured earlier that automatically has a second floor. and a spiral staircase. Here's a medium room, a small room, and a large room. These are those connected pieces like the one that we have. Hallway sections are fun because you can put those in between the main house and the room extensions. So you'll have like a little hallway, and you can stack the hallways if you want to be like a real hallway, if you really want to. Here's the fireplace addition that you can add to any room. Kilima porch that you can add to the front of any building. Kilima door, gazebo, windmill, bay window, pavilion, courtyard, conservatory, and then some other accessories as far as roofing and I think some wallpaper in here maybe. Oh, and here's those builder's items that I was talking about that Ara might be interested in, literal building blocks, so you can build structures quite literally just out of blocks and make anything you want. That's really fun. So that store is here. There's some other resources, but we're not there yet. Go home. Build a smelter. Bake some stone bricks and build a house. I shall wait. You may or may not have been in here. That's cool. Yeah. I don't think we'd been in City Hall. There's going to be another little shop in there that we unlock at some point. Actually, I think we've already unlocked it. Very specific items. I can fast travel once every 20 minutes from the map. But I was closer. I was already pretty close to the housing plot, so I decided to run instead of spend. She is sunken to the ground. Instead of spend that cooldown. Hi, Delilah. This is Mama Farmer.
Come here and give me a hand, won't you?
Howdy there, to borrow one of Badger's turns of phrase. I hope I'm not bothering you, but I just wanted to make you aware of a new initiative. Okay, here we go, guys. This is animal ranching. Tell me more. It's a chance to get exercise, a breath of fresh air, and maybe even makes a few gold pieces if you play your cards right. What's the opportunity? Nayo and I, that's her older son, have been hard at work opening up a new ranch just outside Kilima. We were wondering if you might be interested in owning a pen or two and raising some livestock. I love learning new things. That's actually true. A curious mind is a beautiful thing. Nayo gave me this bell that'll summon Sugarfoot to take you to the ranch when you're ready. All you gotta do is give her a ring. It's just a loading screen.
Can't chat now. Got lots to do.
Lots to do. Delilah, she's my choice for Shep. She's pretty great. Nayo, my beloved. That dope. That dope, really? Okay, workbench. Make a smelter. Oh, thank you. Make a smelter. Where is it? You don't want these things too close to each other, but no big deal. Craft bars. Put all the stones in here. Stone brick. So it'll show you the recipe for the item that you're crafting. So it's telling me it requires 2 stone ore, for lack of a better term. 2 stone ore to make 1 brick. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio. This is saying 1 piece of sapwood equals 1 plank. So this is a 1-to-1. Oh, look, we've got 47. Quest completed. I made planks. I still don't have enough. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. So what's gonna happen? I kind of want to get to it, but I don't know if we'll get to it in time. Once you fill these bars, you're gonna hit confirm, and then this A-frame sign is gonna give you a time. It'll say like upgrade complete in 5 minutes, 9 minutes, 20 minutes, depends on what you're building. So it'll give us a little timer. And then when that time runs out is when you'll actually get your completed structure. So you gotta supply the materials and then you gotta wait, which is super fun. Okay, the bell! Hello, Kinley. What do you want?
Finally, someone nice to talk to.
I see you've been quite busy around here. That's good. Do you have anything for me? Like what? Like a housewarming gift? I think you have it backwards. Is that not how humans do it? How strange. Well, here in Kilima, when someone new moves into the neighborhood, they go around with small gifts for their new neighbors, snacks and toys and the like. If you ever want to be invited to one of my wife's dinner parties, I suggest making the rounds. So he's encouraging me to build relationships by gifting, which is how you're gonna have to do it. The himbo, you mean? Yeah, Kirsten, I still love him. It's Mr. I Lost My Sandwich. He's always so hungry. He's always losing his sandwiches. The bell. I was getting distracted. Let's put... Oh, I can harvest a tomato. Wait. Here we go. I forgot about this. Gimme. It's supposed to tell me that I completed the... Wait. It was a quest. Gardening 101. Oh, I've got to talk to Badger now. Okay. I didn't have it pinned, so it's not showing it to me. Happy house. Give 5 gifts to villagers. Talk to Gina in the mysterious temple. Finish building your extra room. I'm gonna unpin these two, because, like, Gina settled down. Brick by brick. Craft a stone brick. We're almost there. Craft and place a table. I forgot about that one. We might be able to do that. Do I need planks? I probably need planks. A table. Oh, raw wood. Looky here. Plenty of wood. Okay, so she gave me recipes for the log furniture collection. I just built a piece, and so now, like we did in the previous stream, it's giving me the option to choose another recipe in that collection. I'll choose the chair. So when I craft the chair, so on and so forth, it'll continue to open more options for me, and that's how you're going to end up learning all of the pieces to your collections. All right. Furniture making 101. Oh, I have a chair. I obviously had a place for a table. Ready to go. Hello. Here we go. Oh my god, it's Jell and Tish. Tish, honey.
Nice to see a new face.
Oh my gosh, it looks so good. I was just gonna stop by to see how things were going. You're already done. Tish, dearest, must I languish awkwardly without your introduction? Jell. The new character in the Highlands, I don't like him. He comes on too strong. I think you'll like him, Ara. I guess I'll have to find out who that is then. That's interesting, Faith. I got exactly the same error when installing Palia when you did. Weird. Sorry, Jelly. I just got excited. Faith is my bestie. He's a genius tailor, whatever. You might have to see his shop. He's the clothing guy. I won't go so far as to call myself a genius. That honor belongs to my mother. His family's super famous in Palia. They're a huge fashion empire. I wouldn't expect Faith to know of it. Anyways, I wanted to bring you a little present, and I wanted to ensure you knew who to visit when you needed to freshen up your outfits, like spend $32 to get one cosmetic outfit. All you need is to open the wardrobe you have built and explore the possibilities. Jell's shop is the premium store, which we popped into earlier to show some of the specific outfits that are available upon purchase. We better get back. If you have any questions, you know where to find us. Bye! I got some renown for that. Tish got built some friendship with her. And it looks like she gave me the camping collection recipes. So if I wanted to make that. So they'll just show up. When you acquire new recipes, they'll just show up here in your workstation. So here's the camping stuff. So here's a planter, here's a light, and same rules apply. When you start to craft these items in specific collections, you'll gain additional recipes. Curse, neither do I. He was too much. I don't trust him still. It got a little sus. He was coming on a little too hard. I'm pretty sure he's the culprit, for lack of a better term, and to not spoil things entirely. I'm very suspicious of him. Jell's Ragnar dignified for an undead vampire prince of the night. I enjoyed Jell. I need to get back into finishing all my romance lines with my last couple. That's so funny. I'm not romancing anybody. Not anybody. Although I'm not gonna lie, I told you guys I was a bit touched, a bit moved by the villagers for my Shep ceremony because it was all so sweet. And I'm really over Hadari because he's so standoffish or whatever. But his little interaction at the Shep party kind of made me like, oh, Hadari, do I love you? It was really simple too, because he was like, oh, there's so many people, so much noise, I hate this. And I'm like, why did you come? And then he goes, I came for you. And then he looks all bashful at me, and I was like, oh my god, stop. Stop, Hadari. He's almost got me. He's almost got me. But I'm pretty far from that. Okay, I got distracted by tomatoes. I need to place this bell, and then we'll explore the ranching aspect of things, which I hated at first, like most things, because I hate everything at first. Once I learned, I kind of figured it out. It's much more tolerable to me now, and it's just become a daily. Like, watering my plants and picking weeds, like maintaining my crops kind of becomes a daily, and then feeding and loving on my animals, because also they produce stuff for you to sell. So I hated it at first, but I kind of figured it out, and then I was more comfortable with it. Okay, because we gotta wait on this stuff anyway, so let's just fill this as much as we possibly can. Fit a couple of more. And then let's go visit the ranch. We'll get introduced to ranching, or farming as they say in this. You agree, Cursed? I know. It has to be. It has to be. He fits the description perfectly. I have only done them for story and quests, and honestly, the Hassian friendship romance line is actually interesting and a bit heartbreaking too. I'll never give in to Hassian. He is nicer to me now, but it was ridiculous. He was too mean. Because if he was more like Hidari and just kind of like standoffish and like introverted, I'd be like, okay, you've got baggage. But like, he's mean and he threatens you like the first day you come to the village. Anyways, Hidari is fine, but I don't understand the community fascination with him. I think it's just because he's cute. He's cute and he's not old. There's a reason he's known as Hodadder. I've only been ranching the horses. You're missing out. You're missing out on milk and eggs and honey and mushrooms that I harvest regularly from my animals.
I can take a break for a bit.
I'm so glad you're here. Can't wait to introduce you to your very own Peckies. Badger calls them Pector and Rebecca. But you can name them whatever you want. I love that. Why don't you get started by just giving them food and a pat on the head? All Peckies need to grow is a little love and a little grub.
Be sure to come back and try me jam.
All right, here's our first Pecky. Hello. Now I can rename them. So you've got to be very careful as I break it. Okay, this one's just going to be called Pecky. You have to rename it the first time you engage with an animal, whether through breeding or purchase. Otherwise, it's going to be called whatever species it is. And then you have to spend a resource. They're referred to as cookies, which we'll get into. You have to spend a resource to rename them. You can't just go in there and rename them. So, like, I'm annoyed. This one's just going to be called Pecky now, but it's fine. Okay, so you've got these 3 basic commands here on the bottom of the screen. So I've got a hand, which is pet. So I can pet my little chook. And then the middle icon is obviously a food bowl. So if I wanted to feed this Pecky, I would give them one of these corn, which Delilah gave to me. So now he's all happy because he got food. But you'll notice the happy gauge, the top gauge, is not full. And the food gauge is not full. Now, what's fun is that you really have to work at this because you have recently pet 17 minutes and 48 seconds. So I'm pretty sure you have to wait. There's like a cooldown. Because if you want to fill their happy meter, which you do, it's good to have happy animals. They're more productive, I think. You have to maintain some affection with them. You have to build that up. But there's a cooldown period. So you have to pay attention. Food, I could give him more food to fill him up all the way with food. That would also increase his happiness a little bit. But I don't have any. I just have one other piece of corn. And that's going to go to the other Pecky. So I'll tell you guys how I've been maintaining them. As far as food goes. Okay, so let me try to name this one. How do I open the text? Oh my gosh, it skipped it again. Okay. I don't know why. It wasn't opening the keyboard for me the way it typically does. So we have Pecky number 1 and Pecky number 2, whatever. Deep sigh, the sadness. Of course, Badger gave them punny names. I know, so funny. Very odd. I'm very unhappy about it. Because they're both Pecky now, and I don't have any cookies to fix it, and whatever. I don't care about them. I'll probably donate them in the end after I breed them. Animals come with various traits. Some of them have to do with production. Some of them have to do with appearance. So let's see. Does he really have any traits? So abilities are default. So Peckies are egg production animals, obviously. He doesn't have any traits. Okay. Maybe the first ones you're just practicing. So we won't go into all that if we don't need to. Okay, bless you, honey.
How's the day treating you?
I can tell your Peckies love you. You're a natural caretaker. Anyway, all you gotta do is get eggs. Is keep feeding your Peckies. They should start laying in a couple days. There's not much more you can do for today, so just be patient with your Peckies. So yeah, you can only, like, collect resources once a day. Here's a bit more chow, both for the Peckies and for you, just in case you get hungry. And if you have any more questions, you can check out the handy-dandy reference guide I keep at my desk next to the register.
Have a good one.
Okay. She gave me some more corn. I'm gonna give them more corn because they're not full. I like to keep them full. Full and happy if I can. Okay, 80 out of 100. I'll take it. Come here, you. Alright. So we're getting that started. Nio! Here you go, guys. He's here for you. Not for me.
Need some heavy lifting?
Hey, Faith, my mom sent me over to build the nursery pen. I'm just about finished up. Want to take a look? What's a nursery pen? A nursery pen is just about the cutest thing in existence. My favorite part of coming to the ranch. It's where we keep the babies. Come with me to check it out. So you can breed your own animals.
Ask my dad.
And that's how you... Am I really supposed to go with that? I mean, I know where it is. You can breed your animals. That's where you can try and manipulate traits by breeding certain animals with certain traits to get certain outcomes from new stock. But it's tough. It's not an easy thing to accomplish.
Need some heavy lifting?
Now everything's ready. I was promised baby animals. Hold your riff rocks. To get baby animals, you've got to give the adults some alone time. In order to do that, you could just make your way over to the cozy coop and your Peckies take care of the rest.
Let me know if you need anything.
Uh-huh. So you come over here to breed, as it says. I only have 2 Peckies. Now, the game does not specify between male and female, so I give them... I will give them names that I feel like associate male or female so that I feel like I'm breeding them. I don't know why I feel like I gotta do that. But it helps me just feel more organized about it. I used to name all my Pecky chicken names like Roast and Hot Honey. Oh my gosh. I just name them people names. It's like Greg and Dinah and George and Tina and whatever. Like, just to keep it simple, because then I don't agonize. You guys know how much I agonize over naming things. Not the animals in my farm. Okay, so I've selected both of these. I hit Y to breed them. Congratulations, it's a baby Pecky, and their traits are Night Owl 2 and Grumpy. So I wonder if Grumpy is going to be harder to keep happy, because there's also a trait called Malcontent that I've seen on some animals, and so I don't know. I don't know the difference. Okay, but here's the baby. So once again, we are going to struggle with this. Okay. Clear text is X. Y is edit. B is back and A is confirm. So I've cleared the text. The keyboard is not coming up. So if I hit Y to edit, do I hit A to confirm, and since it's empty, will it pull up the keyboard? No. Okay. Pecky number 2. We're going to pet them because they have not been pet for today, so we can do that. And I have no food for you. I guess I'll give you some really fancy crab pot pie. That filled him all the way up, so he'll be happy. And then the babies stay in this pen until they mature to an age, and then they all go back in that default pen, and we'll look at how you can put animals in different places. That chick is cute. Perfect combo of its parents. I love babies. Not really. Well, you're a party pooper. I like baby animals. To Pecky Chick, don't listen to them. Little one, you're the cutest. A couple of things you need to know before you start hatching chicks left and right. First of all, each pen only holds 10 animals. Be careful not to give your Peckies too much time in the coop. At the ranch store, you'll also find babies available for a small rehoming fee if you prefer to adopt. For now, I've got to get back to my own cutie pies.
Can't beat the produce at Dia Family Farm.
No, you can't. Goodbye. So babies will stay in here until they age up, I think, to young adult. And then they will automatically transfer their little selves into this pen. This is your main pen, and they're identified by the icon. So this it kind of looks like a wave or something. So this pen is this icon. Now, if I wanted to put my peckies in a different pen, which I don't, I keep my peckies here, I would go to this menu called Open Inventory. So here's all of my animals. And as you can see at the bottom of the screen, it says choose pen, hit Y. So I could move them to these other 2 pens. Now, the other 2 pens at the moment are not active because I don't have enough animals. So I can't move them. But there's 3 pens total. I keep my ormus, which are the big yak things, and my horses in the larger pen. I keep all my trufflets in the middle pen here, and then I keep all my peckies and other small critters in this main pen here by the door. Logged in was standing in front of Nio. There are a whole sect of Palia players who are deep into ranching the math of all the breeding and stuff. I just cannot be bothered. I just want to make cool looking creatures. And I move them out immediately. Okay. So you, what was it called? Donate? Yeah, donate for 100. I could immediately. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I keep them for, because my priority is to make money. So I keep them as long as they're productive, and then I retire them. But if, like, something weird happens, for instance, I tried to breed a couple of peckies to get a specific color, but it didn't work out, so then I ended up donating that chick or whatever. But, yeah, when you donate them, you get treat packs, and then treat packs will allow you to get those cookies, which we can look at in here, that establish different effects on your animals. So this is all, it's annoying, but it's all in here. So a fast grow cookie will increase the rate at which your animal grows. Fancy breed is supposed to allow your animal of choice to pass up to 3 traits to its offspring, so it's supposed to give priority. Bad breed is the opposite. If you give this cookie to an animal before you breed it, it's less likely to pass on its traits. So if you're trying to get a specific trait, either cosmetic or production or personality trait, you can try and manipulate which of the parents are prioritized in the breeding process to pass those traits on. Name all cookie. This is the cookie I mentioned to rename your animals, but like the game's not pulling up the keyboard, so I can't name them anything. A trufflet is the next type of animal that you can get. It's basically a pig. They are truffle. They are truffle pigs. So they provide mushrooms. Pecky provides eggs, trufflets provide mushrooms. I have to reach ranching level 4, and then I can buy one. I'm not sure if I'm going to be given one. I think every time you reach another level, you're given what's called a voucher for one of the animals. So I can probably get one for free once I level up, but then you can also buy them in here. There's an Upsa cookie to redo some stuff. Never grow cookie if you want to keep them at one age forever. I guess if you love an animal and you don't want them to become venerated or old, you could give them that. And then there's these here's an Ormu, that's the yak thing, Bumble, honey, milk, and then other cookies basically to manipulate the breeding process. So you would feed these cookies to your animals of choice that you're going to breed to try and control some outcomes. And then this book right here that's glowing, this is the resource that Delilah was talking about. So here's your introduction. Here's an explanation of the barn, the pens, the animals, the roster, the treats. This explains the cookies. Breeding, all of that. It's kind of a high-level overview. It doesn't go into too much detail, but it tells you basically how to do all of this. So there is like a resource that's constantly here if you're not sure what to do about some certain situation. I retire once they've gotten to venerated. Right, I replace them. I replace females with females and males with males, and then retire them, yeah. Hot tip, you can move their pen without going to the book thingy. Oh, fun. Fun. All right. I need to wrap this up, you guys. It's getting late. I'm starting to fill up. Can I please? Can we please? Only 10? This is gonna take forever. All right. We've got 60. Why does it keep backing me out? Oh, I just need 10 more. All of that got me 10. Put that in storage. I do need to get a pack upgrade. I said I was going to do that. So we need to talk to Badru. I need a pack upgrade. So we'll wait for the last 10 stone bricks. Because that didn't take too long. We'll wait for the last 10 stone bricks to get our extension, our expansion going. And then we'll wrap it up. How about that? That feels like a stopping point. What is happening? This is always fun when players pile into each other at the load points. It's like a clown car. And then what's really fun is when, like, people use the loading screen as their excuse to maybe, like, hop away and get some food or, like, grab a drink or use the bathroom or something, and then they all just stand here piled in together. LOL. But that kind of outfit is just why. I don't know which one you meant. There was a lot of outfits. Let's see if they're all gonna walk out of me and I'll be the only one left. I think there's just one more person in here. There they go. It was just me. I was the last one. I lasted the longest. That's funny. There's not usually all of us piled in together. There goes the horse. Okay, guys, we have a glider. So check it out. Woo! This is what I've been trying to do this whole time. I cannot do. I love to go to Bahari the Elderwood and you kind of run in the air. Yeah, the like flailing, kind of treading water thing that happens. It's ridiculous. Okay, Badru. Is he at the farm or is he nearby? He's in the inn. I did harvest my crops. So let's talk to the man. So this is Delilah's husband, Nayo and Ani's father.
Well, howdy, Sproutling.
It sure has been a bit, okay, yeah. I'm trying to decide to bet on tonight's arm wrestling championship. It's between Ashura and Sifu. Who do you think will win? Sifu, she's stronger. You're right, Ashura may have more skill, but Sifu's sure bet when it comes to pure strength. I grew some crops. Those look delicious. Have this. I can't wait to see what you grow next. That worked a lot better this time. Wheat seed. Okay, so he's just giving me
I see you're hailing it a day for now.
Can I open his store? I can't open his store yet.
Nothing beats Dia family produce.
I can't open his store in this menu or the outside menu. That makes me so sad. All right.
I see you're hailing it a day for now.
Okay, so here's how I feed my animals. I go into Reth's cash register and I buy lettuce soup. I've got 3 because I've got three peckies, so I'm gonna so I feed them soup. It's the cheapest thing I can just buy. You can feed the animals anything. That's something that Kirst did teach me. Because I was very concerned that I had to feed them corn, which meant I had to grow corn and all of that stuff. I talked to Badru, and I need to talk to somebody else. Hold on. No, I needed the backpack upgrade. That's what we're doing. So yeah, I've got a lot of animals, so I've gone to just keeping about 20 servings. Okay, so we added... I cannot figure out which menu to go to. Okay, so I added another layer here of the hotbar. So if you guys remember, I just had the 2 slots. Now I have 3, or I guess rows. So I had the 2 rows, now I have 3 rows, and then you have 2 more upgrades you can get. So the next one would be 5,000. I definitely don't have that. Hey, you've got my outfit! I wonder if she tinted it. How did she get that luminescent green in there? She must have tinted it. That looks cool. She's got my outfit. Okay, upgraded carry capacity. 5 gifts to villagers, that's fine. We're killing time to go get my stone bricks. Badger is great. Oh yeah, I give them my overflow of veggies. That makes sense. I sell mine. Which doesn't make as much sense as that, but like... Shoot. Heart stopping, heart drops. We gotta go talk to Tish. I just did this. Where is she? She's in her store? Good. I really haven't given you guys a proper tour of the village. This is Tish's furniture store, so you can come in here, you can buy for gold. A lot of the items you'll be able to craft eventually, so if you just want one, you might just be able to buy it. rather than waiting for the recipe or whatever else using resources to craft it. But yeah, you can collect a few things in here. Tish, honey.
Hi.
I'm glad you stopped by. I heard you need help. I'm glad it's you. This is probably the most important thing to ever happen in either of our lives. Have you heard of the Heart Drop Girls? This is exciting. I wish I could learn about them for the first time again. The Heart Drop Girls are only the biggest girl group of bards in the world. I've been a huge fan of theirs for years, even longer than I've liked the Bahari Boys. So anyway, they're holding a fan sign in Bahari City. I entered the raffle to try and win. The chances were really low, but I won. It's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing. I really want to go. It's happening at the same time as the big children's charity drive I signed up for. My options are to say, I'll go to the fan sign for you. I'll go to the event. Or I can help with the charity drive. I'm genuinely curious what happens if I say I'll go to the fan sign for you. But I'm not a jerk, so I can't do it. I'll help with the drive. You're the best. I promise if I make it to the fan sign, I'll totally get something signed for you. I signed up for the furniture drive. Obviously can't just donate furniture. Was planning on helping with all of the categories. Blah, 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 blah. You take half the categories, I take the other half. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'll head over later. Okay, bye.
See ya.
Okay. Now we can look at the board. So there's always a bit of a story premise as to why you're collecting all of the things that you are prompted to collect in the storyboard. Is this why you wanted Ravenwood fence? I just wanted Ravenwood fence because I wanted to upgrade my fence, and I discovered it was an option. But it is fall. It's a fall event, like fall item specific thing. So I can't get it outside of fall promotions. But it said something that I might be able to acquire it from another player. Okay, so I need to collect 3 coral and 1 enchanted pupfish. F fishing, but I can get coral really easily, so we'll do that. So the event she's talking about, here's the furniture drive. She's doing charity work, right? So I need to craft and donate 10 of each of these pieces of the capital sheet collection. So Curse, here's your glimpse if you haven't looked at it already in your game. Food pantry. I need to cook 20 of this soup, 20 of this fish dish, 20 of this other soup, and 10 of this other soup, 10 of this rice dish. Ridiculous. I don't have the recipes for this. Also, cooking is abysmal. And they want 20 and 10. They want so much. Okay, socks and stuff. This is just stuff you can get for hunting. Most of the time, these bundles are associated with specific skills. So fishing, bug catching, hunting, crafting, cooking, you get it. So this one, you have to hunt. You have to get 40 fur. That's a lot of hunting choppas. Also, I have a backstock of a lot of these items that I keep for my own crafting or if people ask for them. This is going to wipe me out of like my fur backstocks and my fabric and all that stuff. But it's a striped chop tail, which is a harder to hunt type of choppa. You have to hunt to get those tails. The jacket fluff, the fur is easy. The fabric's pretty easy. A sturgeon fish, a star sturgeon fish, which means it is special. You gotta get 5 of those bad boys. I've got to get 3 king crabs, which there's a quest in the Royal Highlands I need to do that involves king crabs. So like maybe I'll just grab extra while I'm there because it's only 3. But crabs you hunt like bugs, which is annoying. 25 wheat. I could buy that, honestly. Not that crazy. And 25 canned beans. So these are the batterfly beans or butterfly beans or whatever they're called. You would have to grow them and then can them. Cursed, I have a question. Can I make canned beans with the preserve jar thing? Crafter. Or do I have to get a special canning crafter? Is that like a new thing? And yes, these are the dailies. Curse wants me to clarify. The coral is today's challenge. The enchanted puffish. So I could catch one of these today, get the rewards, you get 5,000 lunar points, and you get these, I think these are tailor tickets or something that you can use for stuff. Now, where, I have to go into the menu to see lunar paths. But yeah, so the big parchments are your dailies. The bundles are going to last for the rest of the promotion. So however long the summer update lasts for, you will have that much time to get these done. I don't have that date in front of me, so I don't know how long it takes. But you generally have like a good week or 2 to collect all of these things. If you tab over to the weeklies category, you will see weekly challenges. So this is what I was talking about It's the jam one. Right, that's what I mean. Preserves and jam are the same thing. Did you not know that? But I can get canned beans from the thing that makes the jam. Just to clarify. Preserves, yes. Okay. So since my skills are all abysmally low in this game, I'm not qualified for weekly challenges yet. But you'll get them in your different skill categories, and you will complete these. These will earn you those medals that we talk about. The brain couldn't think of the word. And when you collect those medals, they are an additional type of currency that you can use with your skill masters, if you will. So Ashura being my foraging guy. If I earn medals under foraging, I can spend them on items that Ashura has available. So that's something I can't even tap into right now because my my abilities are so underwhelming. And this little picture over here of Ani and Tao with a butterfly on his nose, which took me a while to interpret the first time I saw it. I was like, I don't know what's happening over here in this picture. But it says weekly wants and it says discover. However, there's no X button prompt, which means I can't open this. And sometimes this is a glitch that just happens when you open the board and come to this. It won't have the ability to open this, but discover weekly wants is going to be your villager wants. And since the game is prompting me to gift the villagers, I need to be able to look at this. So I'm a little annoyed. Maybe if I go out of it and I go back in. There you go. Sorry, it's A for Xbox controller. A, discover. There's the prompt. So yeah, sometimes it's glitchy and the buttons don't show up. Here's your list of villagers, and if you select them, you'll see what they want. So Ashura wants Sweetleaf, he wants an acorn, and he wants a couple of food items. Ani wants some shipwreckage thing. He's got a couple of bugs. This thing over here is a cake. I want cake too, but I'm not going to get it. Badger wants a potato. He wants some fertilizer, another couple of food items. Delilah wants specific kind of fish, fertilizer, a bug, and a gold bar. Used so far, and so on and so forth. So you can gift all of the villagers that you are currently connected to. This is also where you can track your friendship levels. So Ashura, my dude, who's my shep in my other game, I got him all the way up to level 4 through gifting. This is how you do it. You have to give them things. And interact with some ways with them as well. But yeah, so Ashura, I finally got to level 4, which is what you have to reach to ask them to be your shep. And this friendship level will also dictate when you can transition into a romancing role with that character if you want to. So this is where you find that information. It's all in here. Super fun. So I usually at the beginning of a week, this is also a weekly refresh, so they'll want this for these things for the week, and then it'll refresh when the weeklies refresh. So level 3 friendship with yeah, so here's a romance option. So not all the characters are romanceable. Hassian is, for reasons I don't know, because he's a jerk, but you have to reach level 3 to begin romancing. Okay, so what I would do is basically make a little list of what everybody wants. I grab everything I can get my hands on, and then I run around delivering. So I don't even, it's really difficult because you can't, there's no really efficient way to like, unless you physically write down a note and be like, Ashura wants Sweetleaf and acorn. And then write down Ani wants shipwrecks and butterflies. Like, there's nowhere where you have to come to this board to see this information, is the point I'm trying to make and I'm struggling to make. You have to come to this board to see this information. You can't open it anywhere else. So I just I take a note of all of the items and then I just find everybody. Because when you open the conversation with them and open the gifting tab in that conversation, there will be an icon on the items that they are interested. There's an online resource, I'm sure there is. So you'll be able to figure out who wants what when you're actually gifting. You're giving them stuff. So it works out most efficiently for me that way. 5 gifts to villagers. Finish building your extra room. Okay, yeah, we were killing time. There's so many icons. Why does everyone want to talk to me? I just need to go see if these bricks have been made.
Hello there, friend.
It's good to see you. Embracing foraging. My son and I used to do it together all the time. Think you're ready for a new recipe? Oh, I want the upgraded stuff. Yeah. Silly me, being so mad about it. Okay, this is another glitch that happens a lot. I can't do anything in the screen right now. I can't move my cursor. It's so annoying. Now I can. Okay. Standard axe. This is an upgrade to the axe that we have, so I'm gonna buy this. I have 1,300 gold. Heartwood, I'm gonna wait until I need it to buy it, is basically how I'm gonna handle the rest of this. Because I need to talk to, why are there flowers in the middle of the floor? Was Shane dropping flowers? This is Shane. He's great. He's a monk. Hadari has an upgraded... Oh, she has flowers. Okay. Isn't she cute? Okay. Hadari has a pick. I need to buy the upgraded pick. Where's Kenley? Kenley's at home? That's very helpful. You know me, I like to struggle. I like to struggle a little bit. I like to work with it. Wait. Why did he disappear? Oh my gosh, you guys. Now he's in the inn. That's where I got my data for my Google Sheets, because I find the sheets easier to look on my phone. Fair. I looked out and gifted Nio what he wanted this week. Nice. Yeah, it's suggested that they want the same stuff fairly often. So apparently you can also kind of memorize their patterns of what they like or something. Now that you've had a chance to look at the board, do you have any further questions? What's the deal with categories? How often does the board update? How do I spend my Kilima coin? I opened up a new register in City Hall. You can buy stuff with Kilima coin. Check it out. Here's the coin I promised.
I'm too famished to keep talking.
Too famished to keep talking. Why does Ashra want to talk to me all the time? What?
Need anything?
You're doing the valley proud, foraging in a way that cares for the land. Maybe I've got a recipe around here. Oh. It's doing it again. The fine axe? I can't get this yet. So he's probably talking about this wood. I'm not doing that yet. Okay.
Thanks for dropping by.
Okay, leave me alone. I love you. Leave me alone. Pickled potatoes. Gross. Okay. I talked to Kinley. Oh my god, this menu. Why are you different? So Gina and Nio. Nio is too far away. And I think this means he has I think the exclamation mark is like, hey, I have a quest. Oh yeah, the legend is right here. Right here on the left-hand side. Available quest. Oh, so smart. Okay. I'm gonna go home. So I can, from the map menu, as we've mentioned before, fast travel home from here, but then there is a cooldown from when I can do it again. I think it's like 20 minutes or something. But this is enough. I'll just go back home because we're just trying to get our bricks made so we can build our room, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. And it's probably like midnight. Just about to be... Just about to be midnight. Ani is here. Hi.
Man, I'm hungry.
Good thing you're here. Won't believe what Najima told me. Did she show you some blueprints? Did she stare at you and say nothing? Did she tell you to leave her alone? I'm gonna say latest invention. I'm gonna be nice.
Aw.
No, she said it's top secret. But then she told me something else really cool. She said a bug stuck in her workshop chimney. She let it go, and then it dropped a sprout, and then she planted it and turned it into a flower. Isn't that awesome? That's amazing. Obviously, I wanted to see that awesomeness for myself. Najma said it was a common blue butterfly, and the sprout turned into a gardenia, but she said not every bug drops something, so I'm going to have to get a lot of them. It's not my fault. Butterflies are just hard to catch. They're really not. I'm so personally tasking every member of the Kilima Bug Scouts with participating in super important mission. That means you. Yes. Catch as many butterflies as you can and see if they're dropping gardenia sprouts. So this is the game teaching you that if you catch certain bugs, you will get certain flowers. Super fun. No yawning, please. I'm sorry. Ani annoys me? Oh, there's 10. Perfect. I don't adore him, but I don't think he annoys me. Here we go, you guys. Finally, upgrade. What do you mean? I have to do it twice? I have to give it... What just happened, you guys? I filled the meters and then I hit confirm. Oh my gosh, this game is glitching so hard. Okay, so now here's the timer I mentioned. 23 minutes we are not waiting for this to get built. Okay, so we'll have to see the addition later. It looks exactly like it does inside of the main room. It looks like this. It looks like this. It's just a room. And then you can customize your connection. So I can have a big, wide open connection to that room. I can do an arched entryway. And again, friendly reminder, if I bought a hallway piece, I could attach a hallway here first that would then lead to the extra room on the outside. So I was very concerned that it wasn't responding, but there we go. All right. So we're going to finish building the room. I've got to gift some villagers, and I've got to catch some blue butterflies until I get a gardenia flower. That's next on the list. All right. You could say he bugs me. Oh my god. Weird, cursed. So much glitching. So much glitching. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up here. That's a good stopping point. So, I hope some of that made sense. Looks like I have some mail. Let's check my mail real quick. I know I'm a bit chaotic, and I know we talked about a lot of things, but hopefully all of that makes sense. You got yourself a handy-dandy Zeki expanded backpack. How's the extra storage space treating you? Thanks for being a loyal customer. You're welcome. Where's my coin? Now that you've got all those vegetables, you're going to need a place to store them. You can store them in a tree, but might I suggest a pantry instead? My gosh. All right. So he gave me a makeshift pantry. Very cute. Dear Faith, been doing a lot of digging on the flow battery. Humans use these to power sorts of things. There's this old door under the waterfall that I've been trying to open. It's a little ways past the shrine we first met. We already did this. Gina, we already did that. Hadari. You set up your smelter. Good job. Eshi's got a program to encourage infrastructure. It means a little rebate on the price of your first recipe. So another refund of 50 gold. One from Ashura, one from Hadari. Okay, there's my mail. All right. Hope all that makes sense. I don't even like Palia, but I'm playing it a bunch, so reconcile that for me. Thank you for the stream. It's been lovely to hang out and chat to you. Ara, thank you so much for hanging out the whole time. Curse, thank you for hanging out the whole time. Thank you for Thunder and Axe for showing up and saying hello as well. It's so good to see you guys. Thank you for always jumping in on these super short notice pop-up streams. I appreciate it. It helps, because if nobody showed up, then I probably would be discouraged to do them. And I would just wait until I could commit to a schedule. So I appreciate you guys being so flexible and making yourselves available to hang out for streams when they're short notice. I'm supposed to do this and this. Yeah. Oh, and let's do this real quick. To celebrate our stream together. Hold on. We're gonna take another little walk down memory lane. A different song this time. Gosh, they are so long. They are so long. Anyways, popped a couple of those into OBS so we could play those. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna sign it off here with a little bop, a little ditty, just to put a little more energy into the void. We've been going for 4 hours. Thank you guys for hanging out this long. Ara and Kirst, I officially give you permission to eat food now. Kirst, you do have to, what is CPB? You do have to explain that to me. Mentioning food just reminded me of that. What? Anyways, appreciate everybody. Hey, VOD watchers, if you guys hung out this whole time, I mean, bless your hearts. This was really like kind of a personal catch up with my regulars and playing a little bit of Palia very casually. So if you came for hardcore content, sorry, not sorry. Can't be effed. I gotcha. That makes so much sense now. But yeah, I appreciate anybody. Can't be Aura. Appreciate everybody for coming by. Any VOD watchers who have come and actually hung out and watched the stream, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the views. I appreciate your time. Aura, thank you again for a new contribution to the Throne wish list. You're crazy to be so supportive of me right now, with the future uncertain. And yeah, that being said, I don't know when I'm going to be streaming again. I have a lot to resolve this week, and then I also have this trip, this visit with my sister coming up that's going to take a lot of planning and decision making. So I'll have to keep you guys posted just over time. So keep hanging tight. Appreciate your support. Appreciate you coming back when I am live. And please rest assured that I want to be streaming. I want to come back. And I want to be regular and consistent for you guys again. Just waiting for some answers and for some decisions that can be made once those answers are acquired. Trajectories can be set, and then I can start to organize myself a little bit again. So appreciate all you guys so much. I've said it a million times, but I meant it every time. And I will catch you in the next stream, whenever that is, hopefully sooner than later. Until then, bye!